see the horizon, turn us to thousands. We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, everybody, big and small, or if you're a Belmont, ready, welcome, Belmont. And we are live here with Nodwin Community Cup, and this has been brought to you by the Nodwin Gaming Community. And this is going to be the first match of the evening. It is still the round of 32, as we are going to square off between two teams right here. The first team is going to be Team Kaizen facing off versus Espada. And this is going to be, of course, you recognize the voice. This is your boy, Ruds Official. Along with me is this handsome man right here, K, right there. K,
Uh,
what are you doing tonight?
Hello, Rhodes. Hello, Rhodes. I'm definitely excited for the match, but I guess I'm gonna have a short beef with like the community for making me a Balman, giving me the face of Balman. So I just want to tell the audience that if I, make any mistakes in casting, just blame Balman and move on.
Definitely so. Just blame the Balmond. I mean, definitely so, because the Balmond is such a handsome species. Every girl dies to literally marry a Balmond, and we can see already in the chat that some people want to marry UK. So be ready for
Oh,
the proposals coming in. But
oh
for
my God,
now, we
I'm not
are
ready
gonna.
yet.
For now, though, we are gonna head towards the drafting phase of the match. Luke is being banned out. Let's see what else is being banned. Kay, what do you play normally, and what do you prefer in this meta right now?
Actually, I'd say like the Lucas ban is a good ban, and the second ban coming up from the Espada Español is that Kimi, and Kimi is currently shining in the meta. And for me, I usually go with some tanky EXP laner because I'm an EXP laner by choice. But let me give you a brief introduction to the teams. Okay, like I've watched the match of Kaizen last time, and Kaizen that team has very strong macro fundamentals. Like last time I saw, they were controlling the objectives, rotating clearly, and the Minotaur was there to give the stuns perfectly. So I'm kind of excited to watch them because, like, Espada Espanols, they didn't even play the first match because it was Aura against them, and Aura had, like, they didn't came on time, so they had a default win.
That is some complementation coming up, and let's see if they can live up to the expectations this time around. Because Espada, I've heard, is a pretty good team in itself, and Kaizen, well, I have seen a couple of their players play, and they do play well. So this match is definitely not supposed to be a one-sided match. As we can see already, the Fanny being banned out just signals that this is a high-level match, and the jungler does know how to play the Fanny. The Kale being banned out, the Kimi being banned out, all are pretty staple bans. This is your dal, roti, and chawal for every single pro tournament right now and in meta. Let's see though who what the final two bans are gonna be like. Okay, what do you think of it?
I mean, talking about the final two bans, I guess it's something around that meta heroes like Hayabusa or something like that. They want to choke the assassins, but it went down to Phobius. Huh? It's kind of a
Wow.
like, different ban because Phobius is not working in this meta anymore. I guess so.
I mean, it is kind of a tricky situation. Whenever I say that Phobius isn't that good, just then around the corner I meet a Phobius who is so tanky and who is so annoying that makes me and my team ban it for the next 5 games straight up. So definitely so. The Phobius is kind of a mixed bag, and it can get annoying if it's played by a good hero. Honestly, a good player. How do you counter a Phobius though? Okay, what would you say about that?
I mean, Fulvis really doesn't have any counters. It just takes it into take it into the late game and just burst him down with the MMs that you have or any DPS heroes you have. But now we are talking about Espada banning the Badang. Like with this Badang ban, Espada is clearly looking to avoid the explosive side lane matchups.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Badang is a pretty good roamer in itself as well, and he can stun you in every single combination. He can use the fist crack and then stun you for a minute. Then he will use the knockback, he'll stun you for a minute. Then he will use the Bara, then again knock you, again get you knocked out for a minute. So that is the reason exactly why the Badang gets banned. But speaking of K, this is gonna be the K dash being locked in first with the Petrify, I assume. So this is a mid lane Gusion. How do you feel about that, K?
I mean, I clearly don't have any idea about this pick. This is kind of interesting for me to see. Like, I don't even know what is Kaizen trying to think about. Like, I can't understand the intentions. Like, they open this Gushan, like, they want to play this fast and aggressively as a mid laner. But then again, Gushan needs that level 4 mark to deal, like, at the absolute burst damage that they need.
Yeah, and this was the first pick of the match, not even like a normal, genuine pick, rest around. They had so many options and so many healers are open as well. I mean, in this meta, the Gusion can be bursty, but then again, if you have healers, then it is going to be problematic. But look at that though, Espada are not really thinking about countering this Gusion. They're just going to pick the meta heroes that is going to be the Gertrude Kutch as well as the Zushin. Both of them are pretty damn good in this meta. So
I mean,
might be the overconfidence of Espada here, which might be something which the Gushin can do on. This is Mr. Beast right here. So what do you say, Kay?
I mean, definitely that's the case. But then again, talking about Espada's pick, like the Gatot and Jushin, those are a solid frontline core combo. Like Gatot will bring the team fight initiation, and Jushin, like always, does that magic DPS. And talking about Team
Ooh.
Kaizen, they've gone for the cow Pokemon once again. Like last match, it was the cow Pokemon. And like, talk about Gushin. Gushin is kind of new, but then again, they can do a lot because I've seen their macro. I'm not like kind of biased, but yeah, I am.
I mean, there are some rare teams who can actually perform with non-meta heroes, and I'm guessing that the team right here, Kaizen right here, are going to be one of those. I mean, the Sicilian is kind of a late game insurance, well and good. The Minotaur, however, we don't see him much in this meta, but then again, he might be a good re-engager, especially when you have the Zushin trying to pick your opponents apart. Look at that though, the joy has been taken. The joy is definitely gonna be a hard task and a tough nut to crack. And talk about cracking nuts. Sicilian better be ready for what's coming because the joy is definitely gonna target him. So far, we have seen the first phase of the pickings, and we are gonna see the second ban coming in real soon. So, Kay, what do you think should be banned here for both the teams?
I mean, uh, bans, I kind of expect some, like assassin bans, but then again, I guess both of the teams have completed the junglers. As Gushan, you said it was mid, but Sicilian is there to do the mid job. And then again, Gushan falls into the hands of the jungle. But then again, it's a Granger ban coming in from Espada Espanol. I mean, Granger is quite viable in this meta, like he's dealing a lot of damage, he's surviving a lot. With that ultimate dash, he can like get back from team fight situations easily.
Yeah, and unless this Gushen is a golden Gushen, that seems to be a good ban. And I mean, that just leaves open a few more MMs which are deadly. The Hurrit being banned out is pretty good, honestly, because the Hurrit is still pretty annoying and pretty dangerous, damn dangerous here. And let's see what else is going to be on the banning list, because there are a couple more heroes which are open, especially if you're looking to play something like maybe the Irrital or the Carry, because both the team have some tanky units right here. So what do you
Mhm.
think, Kay? What should we get here?
I mean, the go-to MMs will be like Iritel, Carry, and a Moskov, because like Moskov definitely shines in the late game, and he does a pretty decent damage in the early game as well. But I wonder which team is gonna pick Moskov. What do you think?
I mean, looking at the drafting system, I think it is going to be a Sparta because the Kaizen are literally looking for the heroes which are not so much picked. I mean, I would say this is kind of an uh, what is this season 17 kind of a meta or an epic meta where we used to see the Minotaur, we used to see the Sicilian, the Gushin being picked up. Let's see what else comes up. Maybe the Hanabi, if we are talking about that.
Hanabi will be much more interesting now. Because, talking about this match, though, this is an elimination match, and you know how the mastery over one hero plays a role in the elimination match. Because it's not always about those macro team fights, but it is all also about the micro plays, and it's only one match, so we really have to watch out what both teams have to serve us. But then again, Hilda is on to that ban list. Espada is trying to pick some right here. Okay, it's blue.
Ooh, glue pick makes it interesting because the Minotaur, if the glue just latches onto that the Minotaur will have a hard time using the Minion Fury, and that is going to be interesting to see. What is more interesting is what is Kaizen exactly going to pick, because this is entertaining to see after the first three picks. What is Kaizen going to go for? The Hilda ban kind of indicates that they will be making this a Cushion jungle, which is somewhat better than something else. Look at that though. The Clint being locked in. Who else is it gonna be? The Clint looks very, very dangerous to pick, honestly. You have the Joy, you have the Glue, you have the Zushin and the Gatutkacha as well. So picking
Clint with
Clint
no dash.
here, yeah, I mean, and then there's the Xbox. I mean, I understand that there's a glue and a Gatut Kacha, but an Xbox just means that your XP laner will not have a lot of CC. So, as an offlaner yourself, K, what do you think of this pick?
I mean, as an offlaner, I don't really prefer picking Xbar because he is like a team fight hero, but then again, it's a 5-man match, so Xbar plays a good role here. But let's talk about the history right now, because like last match, the picks were kind of same. It was the Xborg, it was the Minotaur, and it was the Sicilian. So they're definitely cooking something with this lineup. And as I said, it is gonna be Moscow, I guess. Yes, it is.
Uh, Damn, this is exactly looking like epics versus mythics right here. Because the draft just doesn't make sense if you're a Kaizen fan. But then again, I might be proven wrong because the gameplay matters. And let's see exactly what goes on. But you guys in the comment section, let us know exactly who do you think is going to win this match. I won't even bother asking about who has the better draft at this point because I know the audience is as confused as I am. But do let us know down in the comments. Keep supporting, like, share, and subscribe if you like the content which is being brought on. And who knows, maybe your likes and your engages might make us engage into something bigger and better. But for now, Kay, what do you think so far of the drafts right now?
I mean, Kaizen's lineup is definitely packed with burst damage and variety of damage, like the magic damage, the physical damage, and as well as the true damage. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again in the land of dawn. It's Kaizen on the blue side and Espada on the right side. And let's dive into the match.
Yeah, and it's Roots official and K on the caster side as well, as we are going to see a mirror kind of a rotation, mirror kind of a jungle clear coming in. Both the teams are going for the red buff clear first, indicating that both the players want to get to opposite lanes. One is preferring the gold, the other is preferring the XP lane. For now, though, this is a mid gap situation because we all know Sicilian doesn't have a lot of damage early game, so Zeushin has the open opportunity to try and stop those stacks from being made by the vampire right here. Hey,
I mean,
what would you say? A glue against an Xbog? Who wins this lane?
I definitely have played against an Xborg, like picking glue, and I won most of the time, but we have to watch out for the micro skills coming in from the players right here. Right now, it's a fight going on, but nothing is happening. Like, they're just exchanging the blows.
Yeah, for now, this is just exchanging of punches. But as we see, both the junglers are getting closer and closer to that level 4 mark. Gushen hits it first, Joy is gonna hit it simultaneously as well. And let's see which jungler is more capable of getting the first blood. Gushin has his eyes poised on that goal lane right here. Maybe they will get it, but okay, there's the Kadut Katya revealing the position, so I think that is not going to be a gang, which is going to be possible. In the bottom lane, though, Joy tried it out, but he fails as well, as Borg already has a shield, so he is a little bit tough to kill in the early game. What do you say, K?
I mean, definitely, he's got that double health bar situation right there. Like, if you kill him once, you have to kill him twice, but then again, the fight goes in.
Ooh. And that is exactly why the Gushin is kind of a tricky hero to use in this meta. Look at that fast blood coming in. Minotaur goes down. That is just an open invitation that a turtle will exactly go to Espada. And look at that. They are still charging in. The second kill goes on as well. So the Gushin is definitely struggling. And as the Gushin main myself, I think the Gushin pick is really, really hard to pull off. Look at that. The AOG coming in. This is looking like a triple kill here. 3 kills going in the hands of Spada. Gushin pulls one right back as Gaturkaja falls. This is going to be Borg as well with the lost insanity. And he takes out the glue. This is going to be Shark falling as well. So the Joy gets killed as well. And look at that, just like that. The kills have just been leveled. 3-3 leads the scoreline. That was definitely not a step to be made here, K.
I mean, definitely. Español, Espada were like overextending a lot, which Kaizen took the chance, like from 0-3, it's a 3-3 now. The scores are equal, the goal is equal, and I don't think Gushin is going to have any bit of problem right there. And talking about the Clint, that was quite an early flicker being extinguished.
Yes, definitely so. And look at that though. In the early phase of the match, Gushin is supposed to be dominating. Upon getting the first kill, I would expect that he would try to use the snowball to get some advantage into his team. Because we all know that if he gets his team to that mid to late game phase, he is gonna find it a lot more easier to win this match. Because he has the Clint and the Sicilian in play. But how are exactly they gonna counter so much of the CC which is coming out of Espada is the question here. Okay, so what do you think? Can this Gushin control this early game right now?
I don't really think so that Gushin can control the early game because they have got some bit of chunky heroes like Gatot and that glue. Glue soaks up a lot of damage. He just negates the Gushin's magic damage to 0 with this turret fight that's going on. Okay, so that's a kill for Jushin and Team Espada Español gets the turtle.
And the cow gets taken out, okay. So the cow once again falls victim. So the minion rage is not really raging right now. And we can see that Espada is kind of having a smooth sailing right here. Unless they want to invade once again and overstay their boundaries. So let's see exactly what is going to happen next. And the Gushin definitely needs to get some kills.
I mean, in the early game phase, they definitely did overextend it, but right now they're playing it safe, and I love how the Moskov, the skipper around that Moskov is playing it very safe. Like he's not even coming out of the turret; he's just taking his farm and getting back. And I guess he's gonna shine in late game, but then again, we have to see what happens. Okay, that's an AOG connecting on to Ngang, and Ngang will fall down in the hands of Glue, and Gatot survives this fight.
Somehow Gatot survives, and this is going to be 2 down for Team Kaizen right here. The scoreline reached 3-6, and the goal lead is slightly favoring Espada. Look at that! Joy diving in mid-turret for the Clint, but Clint is still going to survive. The Moskov is low as well, so I think Dark needs to get away here or else he will get caught. And here we go, the Shadow Blade Slaughter comes in, Gushin gets a kill, and this is going to be the mark where Team Kaizen needs to step up and do something. They have the man advantage right here. Garuda jumping on to everybody. Gushin just doesn't have the damage to burst him down right quite yet. Sicilian is there for the duty, and both the mages are just gonna try to disengage for now because they know they do not have the power spike yet. But
I mean,
late game though, this is gonna be a different story, K.
sir, and I'm definitely amazed by Team Kaizen's macro potential. Like, look at them; they're all coming into the team fight.
Wow. Joy just came in, dancing away, and three people fall. Make it four, because Pokemon gets taken away as well. Down goes the buff, and this is looking not pretty for Team Kaizen. Although they do get a bottom lane turret, but I think they are gonna lose two of their own in the making. For now, this is just an uphill battle for Kaizen. Once they can get a few shutdowns, once they can get some gold running, some economy flowing in their country, they might be able to get their wins back. But for now, Clint is in a troublesome situation. Justin pulls him back, and this is going to be the Moscow securing the kill. So, as I said, two turrets taken away for one, and the kills were never traded off. So, definitely things are looking troublesome here, K.
Yes, sir. Things are looking pretty troublesome for Team Kaizen, but then again, this Clint pick, like as you're talking, he got no mobility, and Team Español Espada is definitely taking the advantage of that. And talking about Español Espada, they've got that high mobility, and you've seen how Joy walks in between the five men. He doesn't even cares about Minotaur's ult. That is kind of,
Oh,
good for
I
eyes.
mean, yeah. That is exactly the situation I thought of when the Joy was picked against a Minotaur, because there's nothing a Minotaur can do exactly for this kind of situation. And look at that, Team Espada are looking for more turrets, looking for more domination as they wait right here. And I think so far the Bog hasn't been used a lot. Maybe in the late game situation, in team fights, he can be used as the Lord Uchiha Madara is gonna make his mark into the Land of Dawn. Who will be the first one to secure it is the question here, K.
I'm kind of disappointed in Madara's strength, to be specific, because it's only five people taking him down, or even one people, and that was not in the case in the anime. So we really have to watch out. But right now, Team Español Espada, my bad, is going for the Lord.
Definitely. So, as we can see, that the Lord is being tried to be taken. But look at that, the back lane gets laid as Joy gets once again a double kill. Are we making it a triple? Is the question. But Clint is gonna run away for now, and Joy is gonna retreat as well. But Lord has definitely been secured by Espada, as Moskov is just a man on a mission, taking away every single turret he sees in his eyes. And it is going to be tough defense, especially with the 7k goal lead here. What do you think, K? Is it a defendable situation?
I mean, it's definitely defendable with the lineup like Team Kaizen have got. But then again, the goal lead is huge, and the score gap is huge as well. And talking about the goal laner of Español Espada, I'm definitely pronouncing it differently every time. Sorry for that. But then again, talking about the goal laner, like the Moskov, he's playing it pretty safe. He's dealing a lot of damage. He's going into the backline. Look at his KD. It's 1, 0, and 3. And Lord marching down the bottom lane.
Hmm. That is what we can see right here. Of course, the Lord will be taken down courtesy of the boom as well, which we see in the inhibitor turret nowadays. But this is just goal stacking for Espada, and there has to be some kind of a shutdown coming in, because without that, Kaizen are not going to be able to make it to the late game in order to let the Sicilian as well as the Clint shine here.
So they definitely need to shut down that Jushin and that Moscow because look at them traveling, like moving around the map with zero death. They are the one like they can get the bounty goal from, and that might help them like equalizing the goal gap. But we have to see what happens next, because right now Team Español Espada are looking strong as ever, and Kaizen is falling down into the hands of them. So I guess they're just gonna wait for the Lord to come, and Español Espada is not like trying to engage and not make any mistakes right now.
Yes, definitely. So, and look at that exactly, because we can see the situation folding out, and Team Kaizen have to think of something here. I mean, they do not even have a split pusher in the team, so maybe the Bog will go in. But look at that, currently, the Sicilian is being chased like a cat and mouse, and he will lose his life. Dark loses his life instead, though, because the Clint is there. The investor basically has to invest well because he needs this gold in order to carry his team to victory. The joy is somehow getting countered a bit now, but the Moscow is there as well. So late game, it can be a pretty threatening situation here. Let's take a look at the itemization, shall we, Kay?
Yes, sir, definitely going into, and Gushin has that holy crystal. He has already got that power spike. And talking about X-Borg, okay, Moskov on the top lane. That's a kill. That's a free
Oh my
kill for
god.
Moskov. I'm talking like this Moskov is really doing insane, and he's got that malefic gun, and his range is gonna be insane right now. But with this, the second Lord has been spawned, and we are currently witnessing a Lord fight, but a easy Lord fight. No Lord fights actually. It will be easy Lord for Espanol Espada. What do you say?
Yes, definitely so, because I mean, the Lord is going to be easily taken by Espada, and the shades of light which I saw that the Clint is slowly getting farmed, that is supposedly diminishing now, because the Moscow just solo killed the Clint like it was nobody's business, and this is going to be troublesome to defend now, because they have no outer turrets, they have no blowbacks left, and there's just the Madra out here who's gonna march down mid lane. His team Espada on top are trying to sink the lanes as well. So can Team Kaizen defend it is the question here, Kay.
I mean, definitely they can, I think so. Because, like, it's very hard to take out that Flacco on that X-Bar because he is the front liner and he will deal a lot of damage and will sustain a lot, even though they have the anti-heal items. But it's not
Ooh.
easy to take an X-Bar down with that immortality.
Yes, definitely so, and that is something
Okay.
they have to bank on. Look at that though! The Goshen gets taken out instantly by Moskov, and that is a killing spree coming in. I think Moskov has a humongous farm right now. That is exactly why he can dominate so well. And the shield is popped by Xbox Minion Fury being popped in. AOG coming in as well. Shut down, double kill coming from Clint. Hello. Do we have a comeback right here is the situation. But Godlike coming out from Zushin is a different story. So far, it's a 2 for 2 trade right now. And we can see that the Team Kaizen are going to live to fight another day here.
Yes, sir, as expected. Because, like, Kaizen got that tanky heroes, and definitely Pokemon did a good job. That cow did a good job on that Minotaur, stunning out, like canceling out, negating the Gato Kacha's ult. But then again, this is what Team Kaizen need. They need Team Espanol Espada to make mistakes like this. Moscow gets taken down, and that's a huge goal bounty coming to the Team Kaizen. The goal gap is currently very huge, but then again, it can be equal, and you cannot really say what happens in a MOBA 5v5 match.
Yeah, definitely. So, and we can see the situation right here. The gold can tilt in favor just as easily if you get a few more shutdowns, if you get a few more turrets. And for now, speaking of turrets, though, Team Kaizen needs to take a few, but that won't happen unless they can get a pick off here. And I would say they should try probably to take that Moscow down, because without him, there's not much damage in Team Espada. So let's see how exactly is Kaizen going to think about the situation. Look at that though, Xbox is in the middle of something in bottom lane, but somehow he's going to survive because he's just tanky and nobody wants to go to killing him twice or thrice because he has the immortality as well, along with the shield as well. So
Um,
top lane though, minions are coming in and the Lord has just spawned in. Who is going to be the taker of this Lord?
I mean, definitely it's gonna be Team Español Espada. This will be an easy load for them, as Team Kaizen won't even think of fighting right now with those resources they have. I mean, talking about Team Kaizen, it's only Xborg who is farmed up to take the damage, give the damage.
Definitely so, but look at the situation in the bottom lane. So many minions coming in, and we have to see exactly how is Team Espada gonna close this match. Because if they cannot, this is gonna be a great story. Because Kaizen just has Sicilian and Clint who can keep defending all day, and after a while, they are eventually gonna hit their power spikes. They are eventually gonna be those one-shot creatures, and then it might be a total turnaround, tables turning, as the Lord is going to march down bottom lane. Two inhibitor turrets left. Moscow is going to try to get that top lane. Hopefully, Gushan this time around doesn't die. Look at that, the glue going right in, but Sicilian is still alive. That's the good news. That what is it gonna take for Team Kaizen to be defeated is the question. Look at that minion fury being popped in. Last insanity hit on the Lord. Very great skills, cause that is exactly what they needed, because the Moscow was locking onto the base. Look at the joy. He is desperately trying to kill the backline. He is unsuccessful to do so. But legendary from the Zushin ensures that the base crystal gets destroyed. The joy was, after all, a distraction, and Zushin and Moskov did the dirty work from the back, and that is exactly how Team Espada are gonna get the win. Good work by Team Kaizen, though. They really, really tried with this kind of an composition, which might have caught their opponents by surprise if they had played a few of their cards right. What do you think of this match, K?
I mean, definitely, I'd always pick mastery over meta, but I guess here it's not the case, and Team Español Espada completely obliterates Team Kaizen off the map, and it will be them as the winner of the first match. And you can see Zushin getting the MVP, which was kind of, like expected with that KDA 8, 0, and 9. That's very pretty looking KDA.
Definitely so. I mean, that's pretty much that is what exactly what we can see about this match. Cause there's nothing else to say. 809 KDA Zushin is the man of the match here, and for Team Kaizen, there's not really much to say except for the box surviving a little bit more cause of the multiple times he has to be killed.
I
But
mean,
great victory
actually,
coming out from Team Espada. Yeah. So great victory coming out from Espada. This is the Nodwin Community Cup, and you're watching it live. And we are going to be back with some more phenomenal matches as the night is still young, and so are our lovely audience. So stay tuned, have some water, get some snacks, because we are going to be back pretty soon with another interesting match coming in. This has been Rud's Official. Along with me has been the handsome Balmond K himself, and we are going to see you guys soon in just a minute. See ya.
A reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, I'm too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always gonna feel that I won't deny that work, never can ties, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, guys. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, pinning these skies. I was stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I left them all. Never look down when this risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a bell that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up, I'm too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always gonna feel that I won't deny that work, never can ties, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, guys.
make you stay a little longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a little longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. So cliche, I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. But when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk, Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk.
The fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay while we leave. Stay with me.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Nodwin Community Cup Season 6. We are here for the round 2 elimination round going on, and this is the round 2, guys. Yesterday, we just finished up the stuff for round 1, and right now, heading into the round 2, and today, we'll be doing the second match. It's between Team Bohut Bura versus Team Omega Orders. So let's see who's gonna take the clash towards the victory and who gonna have the lame lose. So let's see what will happen. But in the casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and with me is none other than my fellow caster, my co-caster Sinzi will be there to entertain you all. Hello Sinzi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm absolutely fine. Thank you for the nice introduction, STG. I hope you're doing really very well.
Yep, and apart from me, I can see here that a glue will be into the banning section of Team Omega. That's a nice thing. And right now, we can also talk about the Bahut Bura Hua. They had played the previous Nodwin Community Cup Season 5. And again, they are registering themselves into the Season 6. That's a good thing. That's a real good thing, we can say, because they wants to win the Community Cup anyhow possible. Therefore, they are registering again and again. So let's see if this time they're going to show their real power. They're going to show their real enthusiasm towards the win, towards the victory. And right now, let's see what another ban coming from the side of team. Okay, that's a nice one. BBH going for the Kalea.
Always on the way.
Yeah, like
Your team
in
is
this
banning.
meta right now, the hero Kalia is really being very annoying. Because if you don't have any Purify or LCC immune on you, then if Kalia's onto your enemy, you just have to play safe because she can come from anywhere, catch
Yep.
you, and give you a body slam.
Yeah, Tsunami Slam is literally right now the terror in the Land of Dawn, but we're gonna see a Badang ban as well, and a Matilda will be taken out. That's a nice one. I mean, the metas are getting out from the situation right now, but still, Lucas is open, Suyu is open, a lot of junglers are open right now. Focusing on the roamers and EXP laners is a good thing, but you are just forgetting the junglers, the main characters from the scene right now. But still, there are two bans open for each side, and they're gonna do something right now. If they're thinking for a jungler ban, I will suggest a Fanny right now. I mean, obviously, the mobility queen, no one is there to catch her up unless you are a Kupra main. but we don't see a Kufra main a lot in tournaments, in community tournaments though. But look at that, one more EXP ban will be coming out from the side of Omega Orders right now. It's a Phobius, that's a nice thing. Phobius and Glue, both the winning lane EXP laners will be taken out. And I was talking about the Lucas. Lucas will not be seen as it will be in the banning list of the side for Team BBH. Let's see the first pick. What do you think, Sinji?
Yeah, I mean, Lil Lucas is really good right now in the jungle, even in the EXP lane too. But if you're a good Lucas player and you're doing jungle, then it's really good. You can do a 1v3 or 1v5 if you are a good Lucas player, because Lucas, the amount of damage is sustain he have is really amazing. But for the first pick from the side of Team Omega, I think it might be a Juxian or else a Kimi, because both are really good. And yeah, as I
Look,
said, it's a
boom,
Kimi.
boom. You're just got correct on the gaze, and it will be a Kimmy, obviously, right now into the meta section after the revamp. She is a menace in the mid lane as well as in the goal, a flex pick for each and every team. So just straight onwards, they will be going with this Kimmy, and it will be playing with the mind of the opponents as well, because they will be thinking that Kimmy will be in the goal. So maybe in the latter phase of the second banning phase, you can say there will be some mishap from the opponent side. That's what is happening right now with the Kimmy pick, because a lot of people opting it for the mid, a lot of people opting it for the goal lane. So it's not very much. I mean, you cannot say that sequentialized already that it will be going in the mid. We are sure about it. So that's what happening with the Kimmy pick. But right now from BBH, we're gonna see a Gatot Kacha. That's a nice one. A pull of CC into the roaming section. AOG will be preferred, and there will be a late game Godfather. That will be a Sicilian. Two best pick coming out from the side of BBH as per the counter of the Kimmy. I mean, Kimmy with the Purify will be a good thing. Having a lot of dashes right now, she can flew away as well, and giving a lot of damage with the bullets, continuous bullets attack. So that's what you need a Sicilian to give some burst damage to her, and you need a Gatotkacha to catch her up. But what is happening right now? I'm gonna see some mages again. What is this? I think they're trolling at this point. No, it will be a Forza for the mid. If the Eudora will be selected here, Sinji, they are trolling.
Let's hear from the crowd.
No,
Make some noise for
they are
yours
not trolling at
truly.
this point. They will be going with CC. It will be a winning lane EXP hero, and that's a nice pick we can say, because the Fursa will be the burst damage, giving the burst damage right now, and with the CC into your team, you're having rationalized picks coming from the side. But right now, we're gonna have a big problem for the backliners. That will be Omega Orders
Time to drop
backliners,
the
because
beat of the
Hayabusa just got clicked out from the side of team BB Edge. But they're going for this Joy ban. It's kind of, I'm kind of in a. I don't know why they went for the Joy ban. Joy's natural counter is the Hayabusa. Hayabusa can easily counter the Joy. Should have went for that. It's okay, their choice. I can't say anything, but the Granger will be taken out. A lot of people are kind of thinking that Granger is not in the meta right now, but Granger is as well as in the meta. He is a menace.
Yeah, like despite getting the nerf, the vision was
Okay, there's some
like
problem with
it's
Sinji having the robotic voice. He will be
gone from
fixing it
the
soon, guys.
ultimate
Don't worry about it. He will be fixing it soon, and he will be
of
coming with a
the
good voice at
Granger.
this point. But look at that. Florian will be taken out right
But
now
still,
from.
if you're on to the full Granger, can really be a menace. And yeah, it
Okay. Okay, Stingy, something is problem with your voice, and maybe I think it's a network issue. You'll be fixing it soon, I will hope for that, and our audience as well. But right now, we're gonna see that the Florian will be taken out, as well as the Moscow from the side of team BB. Not BB, it's O square. Omega Orders will be taking out it. That's a nice things going on right now. BBS taking out that Florian in the last ban. It's a good choice from them as well. Let's see what what next are coming right now. A lot of fluorine bans these days, Sinji. Okay, he's having that network issue, I think so. Are you there?
Yeah. I mean, as you said, the fluorine is really good nowadays. As we can see, most of the times, like she's in the banning list because of our healing. As in the recent patch notes, we got to see that the Sea Halberd and other anti-heal items won't affect on her ult anymore. That's the reason people are fearing the heal of the fluorine. So I guess it's a good choice to ban her.
Obviously, I mean, if you want to see that the in the mid game to late game, Fluorine is a menace right now, healing each and everybody with a perfect healing. That's what you need from a support, and she is the wholesome support. We can say that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I again found something in my network issue as well, and the production unit will be fixing it soon, guys. Don't worry about it because our production is the best production in the whole ML scenario. So we're hoping for as soon as fast, problem solving from the production. They will be doing it well. Right now, I mean, so far the picks and bans are too great from BBH as well as the Omega orders. They are literally having the, I mean, we can say the best picks around them right now. But how it will be going for the teams, I'm not sure about it because what I always say that draft do, I mean, predict 80% of the game is just play the 80% of the role, 80% role of the game. I mean, win or lose comes from draft. When you win a draft, you easily win the game. But sometimes also it has been seen that a lot of teams have been having a good draft but couldn't play well. So that's what also happens. But right now, we'll be heading into the Land of Dawn soon. So let's see what will happen if Team BBH gonna play well in this match and will be finding themselves in the next stage of the Nodwin Community Cup Season 6. Let's see what will happen. But right now we are heading into the Land of Dawn for the second match of tonight between Team Omega Order versus Team Bohut Bura. Bohut Bura, we all know about them. They literally went to the semi-finals of the Northern Community Cup Season 5. When I started my casting, it was the first match I casted and it was Bohut Bura in the Northern Community Cup. So right now, let's see what happens. Both the junglers are taking off their aggro at this point, and we can see a little bit of poking damage are coming from the side of Sicilians. That's a nice thing. I mean, you know that you having an upper hand against Forza from the early game, so you will be giving some damage from the early as well. That's what you need. But right now, we're gonna see a possible fight at the goal lane because Hayabusa is moving towards the goal lane, whereas the Fedrin, the utility jungler without a support, is also racing towards the goal lane. Let's see if we're gonna see some first blood right now, or they will be waiting for the first turtle to have the first blood. That's a big question right now, but best player is there. I mean, I've seen a best player in NSCT, but right now I'm gonna see a best player in Bohut Burahua. Let's see how he gonna do the things for his team, how he gonna rotate the things for his team. Kufra finding the MM at the push right now. We're gonna see the flicker will be popped off from the Clint in very early phase to get into the safer zone. Okay, I think Sinji is having some problem, and Quad Shadow will be used before Sinji can talk. And before that, we're gonna see that the turtle is spawning into the Land of Dawn. Let's see who's gonna having this first neutral objective into their hand. Will it be Bahut Barawa or will it be Team Omega Order?
Hello, STG.
Yup.
Yeah, I'm back again. Sorry for the interruption.
Look at
So
that.
we can see there is that Farsa with a Predator airstrike coming in, and that Hayabusa will be slain, and that Esmeralda to double kill onto that CC. Team Omega Order. Oh, in the top lane we can see Kimi getting that clean too. Omega Order, I guess they are just leading right now, getting the upper hand because there is no trade here. It's a complete kills on them, 4 kills and a turtle. What do you think, STG?
They won the trade, bro. They won the trade right now. Getting that double kill for the CC, and Kimi also going for a 1v1, the marksman 1v1. And getting the kill onto that Clint is something. Yesterday I was talking about it. The Clint pick is do working in the rank, but if you're not having the early snowball in the early phase, then Clint pick is totally get useless. So many times I have seen this. And right now we are seeing is this again, and look at that. Sicilian getting caught off the Kufra right now. Bat is being on at this point, and Kimi will be using the ult to get that Clint zone out. Clint is in a very back phase right now, so that he will be fine at this point. But look at that. I mean, the EXP laner is having a 1v1 right now with the Esmeralda. Will be backing off soon because don't want to, I mean, take on the fight and lose some gold, because he knows that Hayabusa will be there, Pedrin, right now, going on to the 2 people of Bohut Bura Huwa. That's a nice thing. I mean, they're waiting for the turtle to take a fight, and that's a very nice thing, because unnecessary fight will lead to throw off gold. So that's the thing. They're waiting for the perfect moment to engage.
Yeah, like the team bought Burawa is just waiting for the turtle to spawn so that they can take a fight in the turtle and they can get the goal lead again back to them and the kills too. But right now we can see, I guess they might be a gank in the top lane, but both the teams are heading towards the turtle right now because they know it's really important, because the second turtle, if it goes out from their hand, it would be a disadvantage for them, because as we can see, the Omega Order is still in the goal lead, and if the team bot Burawa wants to come back, then they have to get this turtle. Right now we can see Hayabusa in the top lane going to gank the Kimi. And here is this free turtle for this Brethren, because Hayabusa is not there.
Breaking up right now. Feather strike will be on AOG for the survival. That's a nice retreat from the Gatot Kacha in the 4v1 fight. He managed to get back into the safer zone, but right now Sanguine Claws connected onto the Fedrin. Omega Orders having the goal lead till now into their hand with the turtle as well. That's more right now. Literally, they're taking the game on to their side, and that's a nice thing.
Yeah, like the team Omega Order just playing with the micro they have, they have a good micro onto them. Look at their just playing safe while his teammates are away and his team is rotating on time. That's how a team works.
Yup, and we're gonna see a possible fight at this point, because they are kind of getting clinched into that mid lane. Until now, the Omega Orders are not in the phase, but look at that. Forza will be using the the force skill to get into the phase, get into the zone. But right now, AOG popping up. Right now, fight is breaking out, and look at that Batfish being on at a very less HP. The turret damage will be taking out the Gatot Kacha. Instant redemption coming from the Sicilian onto the Gatot Kacha, onto that Kimi, we can say. And with that, the first up being there, getting a kill into her hand, but will not be get back into the safer zone for that King GT Burger, because he will be taken out easily.
Like Clint came on time and used this passive 1 shot and 1 kill onto that Clint. I mean, it
Yeah.
was a 2-for-2 trade there, but the goal lead is still onto the side of Team Omega Order. Right now, let's see, the third new objective is spawning. Let's see what happens.
Yep, and Let's see. I mean, I think that Bohut Bura is right now having the upper hand for this turtle because it's in the left side. So, I mean, it's in their left side. So, it's a possible reason for them to take this turtle. But Omega Order can make the way for themselves as well. Kufra right now jumping on that Z. Patron already started the turtle dance and is having the turtle for sure. But look at that, before that AOG coming up from the Gatotkacha with that a bat fist as well, giving a lot of chunky damage from the backline. Gatotkacha will be taken out. Even the Vengeance is on killing spree for the first. The turtle will be slain easily from the Patron. In the meantime, high episode with the Quad Shadow getting the kill for the Kufra. And that's a nice thing. 3 for 1. Trade is on to the hand again for Omega Orders. 2 kills, 1 turtle, everything settled. 3 for 1 right now.
Yeah, like Team Omega Orders are really playing very well, but look at that Shadow coming in, but no, there is no ult onto that Hayas to slay that Farsa. But as I was saying about the gank, like Team Omega Order was really very good at ganking the turtle. They got the river control, and the backup coming from the team is really very good. Despite having a level difference between the junglers, the Fredrin is doing a really good retry onto the turtle. Because as you can see, 3 of the turtles were secured by that Fredrin.
And with this, we can see the turret got destroyed. AOG popping over there. Gatotkacha giving a lot of damage from the backline. We can see a shutdown coming for the Klein by that first. And look at that. Kimi will be taking a double kill at this point. Going for a triple kill. Giving a lot of damage. Sanguine Claws will be missed. Triple kill for the Kimi. Going on to the Klein. Right now, Cecilian in a very bad positioning. I think Kimi will be having a maniac. It will be a maniac for the Kimi. That's Omega Order is back. Even though the turret got down. Even though the Team Bohut Bura got 2 kills. Kimi literally cleaned up the whole mess for Omega Order, and right now Kimi is totally farm up. Hayabusa being there, using the Quad Shadow for sure, but I don't think he will be engaging at this point. CC right now farming off herself and taking some turrets. Let's see who will be having the first lot.
Oh, look at the taunt coming in from that Gatotkacha, but Kufra will be able to save that Farsa, and that AOG coming in, and that CC will be taken down by that Sicilian, and Shirogi kill coming in, but no blood will be shaded there, and that Gatotkacha is in the troublesome time, and yeah, unstoppable from Kimi. Kimi will take down that Gatotkacha. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
This Kimi is getting farm up and having the builds right now into her hand. That's a very bad thing. Can we see the builds? Yep, and look at that. Kimi is already farmed up. A concentrated energy feather of heaven and the blood wings as well. Going for a holy crystal at this point. Having the Arcane boots, and look at that. The Lord fight already emerged. Flint will be taking the Lord. Feather strike was there, but the position was so bad. Pedrin right now catching up the way. Appraiser's race on to the point. It will be slamming up the Esmeralda. In the meantime, the backliners will be destroyed by the Hayabusa, as well as the veteran got faded away from the Clint. That's a nice way for Bohut Bravo. Having the Lord, having some kills right now. They are winning the trade slowly and they are coming back slowly. That's a very big trade for the Omega Orders. Even though they're having the real game into their hand, but they lost the Lord. They lost the Lord fight as well.
Like the team Omega was just dominating in the early game with all the objectives and kills, but right now I guess team Bohut Bura is in the form now because it's the late game already. I mean, it's 11 minutes and yeah, we can see Clint and the Sicilian there onto the side of team Bohut Bura, the late game damage dealers. So as we can see, it's upper hand for the Bohut Bura right now because they have the amount of damage onto them. I guess they're gonna do a comeback here. What do you think, STG?
Yep. I think so that they will be having a comeback here, but minions are racing towards the turret and it will be easily defended down by the Omega Orders. You cannot say that comeback will be easy for the side of Bohut Bravo because Omega Order is having the goal spike into their hand, a 2k goal lead. But the Travis right now falling down from their side because of the Lord being taken into the side of Bohut Bravo. Slowly, I told you, slowly, the team Bohut Bravo is having their match on. They are getting online, and that's a good thing we can say because we don't need a competitiveness. And right now, the competition is on for both these sides. It's just that Bohut Bura were having the moment for themselves, and that's a good thing that they got the Lord. And they are equalized the turret scenario for them, and we can say that they didn't just equalize; they have extra one more turret than Team Omega Order.
Yeah, like it's the last chance, I guess, for both the teams, because the one who'll get this Lord now will be the one going to end this, because right now both the teams are in the late game, because it's gonna be 13 minutes already, only few seconds left, and yeah, items gonna be purchased, and right now both the have their damage onto them, and the mates too. I mean, the Farsa with the glowing wand and that blood wings. I mean, with those two items, only Farsa can deal a lot amount of damage. As we can see right now, Farsa is dealing a good amount of damage. But look at that Sicilian with the damage he have because of his stacks. And we can see Hayabusa going in for the backline and slaying the mate. So it is upper hand for them. Because if there won't be any damage dealer in the backline like Kimi and the Farsa, then it's a negative point for the team Omega Order. And the Lord has been started right now.
The item section being pulled up right now. We're gonna see a fight. Feather strike on Esmeralda getting down at this point. They're going for the Lord. Team Omega Order is back. Double kill for the first killing spree for the Hayabusa onto the CC, and right now he is having the Lord. Let's see if he will have this Lord or not. It will be Fedrin. Clint fading out with that. Oh my goodness. Fedrin not just got the Lord, he got the kill as well, and a double kill will be secured by the Clint as well. Clint is getting online. They need to take down this Clint. Someone's need to go to the back line to catch up the Clint because he's dealing a lot of damage from the back line.
Yeah, like Clint, his items gonna be filled, I guess. Can we take a look in the item section? As we can see, there is only one item left for the Clint, and look at his goal lead. It's just 10.3k right now, and he's gonna just complete his build after that rose gold meteor. And right now we can see the amount of damage Clint has. But as you can see, about that Fredrin, like slaying the Lord along with the Hayabusa, it's like for the Fredrin users, it's unique. You know, most of the times Fredrin users just lag behind because of the damn. I mean, like, because they are not able to sustain that much. But this Fredrin is really doing very well. The amount of damage he has.
Yep, and with this, I mean, Team Omega Orders are not giving any chance to the Both Brava to get on them. When Both Brava is also fighting back as well, so it's kind of, a brick to brick war going on between two of the teams. We can say not giving any wants to outshadow them at this point. But look at that, the minions right now will be an important thing because lane management will help you right now to win this match. I don't think 5v5 fight will be helping you a lot, or a lot of objectives will be helping you a lot. Lane management, lane pressure will gonna give you a whole 2 points for this match because you need to scare them, you need to scatter them when gank is going on. You need to take care of the Clint if you want to take them on. And if Team Bhadbrawa wants to win this match, they need to take care of the first sub because she's dealing a lot of damage from the backline. Even though Feather Strike got cancelled down, she managed to take a double kill before that Lord fight. So that is what you need to take care of. Kimi and the first sub is the biggest threat right now for Team Bhadbrawa, and they need to settle it up before a fight, or they need to put some lane pressure so that at least one of the backliners will be focusing onto the lane other than focusing onto the gang. But none of the team is putting a lane pressure at this point. And look at that. I was talking about the lane pressure. Hayabusa is right now giving some. And look, for that reason, Kimi is going to the top lane, clearing up the minions. Right now, you can take up a fight. There is one backliner less in your team to take on the gangs. But that's what you need at this point. A lot of lane pressure you're gonna put onto any side, you're gonna win this match. With this, we
Yeah,
can
like
see that.
absolutely. Yeah. As you mentioned about the land pressure, if you wanna get the Lord, putting a pressure onto one of the opposite lands is a good decision so that you can outnumber the enemy. One of the backliners have to go for clearing the lands, and you can have the upper hand because of the number advantage onto you, and the Lord will be yours. But right now we can see there might be a gank before the Lord, but Hayabusa going in for that Kimi, but Kimi won't let Hayabusa kill her. And right now we can see both the teams are just near the Lord, waiting for each other to start up so that they could just come in between and just get the Lord and the kills together.
Yep, and this is what you need at this point. Madara being there right now. And they are going for the Lord dance already from the side of Omega Order. They each of the team having one Lord, but right now this Lord is very important. Bad pitch being on. AOG right now connecting onto the backliners. Backliner will be fading at this point. Vengeance being all popped up. But a lot of damage is coming from the Sicilian. They will be managing to take down the Kufra as well as a mega kill coming for the Clean. Shutdown will be there onto the Kimi. They took care of the backliner. Team has to dismantle themselves. Will it be a 4-man getting down? Sanguine Claws got missed. CC right now will not be having his fun to get back into the safer zone. Fursa as well will be faded down. I think we should go for the finish rather than going for the Lord. It's okay. I mean, one man can take care of this Lord, and so other 4 can go for the turrets. Look at that. They're doing that. Lord will be easily into the hand. Minions entering into the Heavitor turrets. Inhibitor will be falling down. There is a lot of seconds for the whole team to resurrect back, and it will be an easy win for Bohut Bravo after all the struggles in the early game they have against the Omega Orders. Victory goes to Bohut Bravo.
Yeah, like the team bought Burawa had the damage dealer onto the side for the late game. As we can see, there was not a perfect MM for the side of Team Omega because Kimi is really good in this current meta, but it would have been more useful if she would have been in the mid lane, and if they could have got something like Moscow, because
Yep.
Moscow is a winning hero and he can just go to the backline with his spear of destruction. But never mind, we can see the team.
I mean, even though the Clint is
What
having the
Burawa
backline.
played really well. I mean, like struggling in the. Yeah.
Yep. I'm listening. I'm listening. So, I was
I
saying,
mean, the
yeah.
Clint, like, he struggled. Yeah, he struggled in the early game, but in the late game,
Yeah.
we can see Bro just got the MVP.
Yep, and that's the thing I was talking about. In the early game, we saw that Clint is having some struggle, but then the whole team literally helped the Clint a lot. And if you're gonna see Clint becoming the rising star of this match, just because there was no one to catch up the backliner, there was no one to catch up the Clint at that point. And that's the whole reason you're having a rose goal, getting saved from the Fursa and other attacks as well. But guys, we're getting late, so we'll not talk about much about the after game. So we will be heading into the next match after a short break. So please do subscribe our channel. Don't forget to hit the like button and don't forget to comment in the stream who's gonna win the next match, and do share the stream to your friends. Let them have the fun because it's Nodwin Community Season 6 is on right now and it's round 2. Let's see who will be going into the next round. We'll be taking a short break. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all.
Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. A life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind. I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero.
Okay, guys, we are back again into the Nodwin Community Season 6 and Nodwin Community Cup Season 6, powered by Nodwin Community, sponsored by Vista. And right now, heading into the third match of tonight, it will be a fun match, guys. It's between, obviously, the whole scenario is set up right now. And let's see who's gonna win this match, because this match will be bringing a lot of things to you all. And it's between Team Royal Manipur versus TrinityZeta. Let's see if TrinityZeta can take on the match, or it will be Royal Manipur having their royalness in the game.
Always on the way.
G, are you seeing that draft? Once again, we're gonna see a Matilda ban.
Yeah, like
My tail's been itching for a real
the Matilda in this support is really very well. Like if you have a good alpha in your team, it would be really true damage. Matilda, and they will just do that amount of damage. Alpha holds is really good. And the Matilda, like that hero has the potential to heal you plus help you to escape from anywhere you're trapped in. By the way, we can see a ban of Kalia. What do you think about that, STG?
Yep, Kalea ban is a good thing you can say, because right now she's in the meta and she is totally OP. Having the Tsunami Slam, having the ultimate CC she's providing, she is totally a full package of roam. Therefore, her ban is literally needed at this point. Therefore, they went for that Trinity. And we're gonna see a Badang ban as well coming out from the Trinity Esports. Fanny will be taken out from the side of team Royal Manipur, and there again we're gonna see a Lucas ban. Lucas, Badang, Kalea, three of the OPS heroes will be taken out the Trinity side. Let's see what will the first pick for Royal Manipur. There are a lot of heroes open right now. Let's see. It will be a Florian. Wow.
and lively.
The healing queen is here, man. I mean, like the team Royal Manipur, I guess they wanna heal themselves in a royal way with the royal ulti of that whatever Florian, yeah. I
Bones of steel.
mean Florian with her ult, I mean that from mid to late. I mean like even if you go to kill the enemy and they have the Florian, if you don't have a good burst hero then it's no use because the Kimi getting picked again.
Gatotkacha as well. Kimi and Gatotkacha. Previous match we saw that Gatotkacha was in the opponent side. Kimi was in blue side, but right now in red side, both of them will be there. CC, the EXP laner, the winning lane EXP, will be foraging towards the side of Royal Manipur, as well as a Granger will be in the MM lane. Pretty same picks going on. Granger is right now still in the meta, giving a lot of damage, as well as with the Sky Piercer's stack of 50 plus. He's a menace in the land of Dawn, so you need this guy in your team. So therefore, they are going for this pick, as well as the Joy was open. A lot of meta heroes got picked in this match. Kimmy, Joy, Gatotkacha, Florin, Granger, CC. Every meta is in this match at this point. Joy will be helping a lot to take down the backliners, and look at that. They know a Florin has been here, so taking out that Pedrin is a homework doing thing coming out from the side of Trinity Esports.
Yeah, I mean they know that Royal Manipur, if they pick that Florian, then Fredrin will be there onto the picking list. So they just ban the Fredrin. So because they don't want any trouble for the Joy. Because well, if you get a good Fredrin in your opponent, then he will just stop the beats of Joy, and Joy won't be able to dance in her beats.
And the rhythm of Joy and the electrifying beats will be literally giving an explosive damage. But you said that stunning that Joy will be a great thing for the side of team Royal Manipur at this point, but they're kind of looking royal at this moment because they are taking out that Moscow. They don't want their Granger to get nullified. But you know what? I mean, a Kimi is there. It's a flex pick. It can go towards the goal lane as well as it can be in the mid lane as well. So that's kind of bait from the side of team Royal Manipur banning that Moscow. I mean, they are thinking that this Kimi is for the mid. That's a big thing. But if right now one more mage will be added in the collection of, in the draft of team Trinity Esports, then there will be a lot of magic damage heroes will be there from the side of Trinity. So let's see what it will be. But what is this? I mean, you first thinking that Kimi is going mid, you're banning the Moscow, and then you're thinking that Kimi is going goal, you're banning the Jushin. This is fun, bro.
Bro is they are they are so confused. Like, oh my God, Kimi is gonna come goal, and then they realize, oh, it can be Midland too.
It's not a good thing, because you lost two bans. I mean, if the Kimi is going to the goal, you lost that Moscow ban. If Kimi is going to the mid, you lost that Jushin ban. Rather than going for a Jushin ban, you could have gone for maybe a EXP laner or maybe another gold lane, something like who can just counter the Granger. Irithel is also open right now. Trilogy meta MM Granger gets countered by another Trilogy meta MM Irithel. We all know that. So what if right now Irithel will pop up and it will be giving you a lot of backlashes as well, a hinder as well to your MM. So it's
Let's go.
oh my goodness.
Oh, damn STG. I think our STG is like trying to be astrologer because bro just predicted the right thing.
But right now, you know who will be crying. Royal Manipur is having a backlash in the draft phase. They went for that Moscow ban, and after that, they're thinking about a Kimi in the mid. They went for that Jushin ban. The Moscow ban was good, but the Jushin ban got vested down for real. Because right now we will be seeing Irithel against Granger. If this Irithel going to change the match, then it will be literally a bad thing for the side of team Royal Manipur. They will be thinking what the mistake they done in the draft literally reflected in the match. Let's see what will happen. We'll be heading into the land of dawn soon, into the Konoha village for the third match of tonight between Team Trinity Esports versus Team Royal Manipur into the blue side at the Nodwin Community Cup Season 6, powered by Nodwin Community, Gaming Community, and sponsored by Vista Games. So let's see what will happen in this third match.
Yeah, like the team Royal Manipur are at a disadvantage about the draft, but let's see. We can't judge too early because there is the thing like Granger. If the Granger plays about the draft STG.
Yep, and look at that right now. We can say that already Team Trinity Esports is giving some hinder to the side of Royal Manipur at this point, because they are not just playing well, they are literally starting domination from the early game aggression. They're showing this thing right now, and this will be a very bad thing for the side of Royal Manipur. But how this Julian gonna work, let's see, because Julian is kind of we can say nerf at this point, not good in the tournament. But right now they are heading into the fight at this point. The early game fight already started. Kimi giving a lot of damage, got back into a safer zone. He got catch, but then got back into the safer zone. A lot of damage from the Julian to that Gatot Kacha. And right now the turtle, the first turtle objective up. Let's see who will be having it.
Yeah, like, and look at that edit in the problem. Look at the Joy coming in, and there is that first blood onto that edit by Joy. It was like a, I mean, Edith staying there wasn't a good decision because he knows if the Joy comes in, she won't be able to sustain. But right now, it's the safe turtle for the side of Team Trinity because there is no roamer from the side of Team Royal Manipur.
Yup, and with this, we can see a lot of, goal is right now into the hand because it's already 1k goal lead for the side of Team TrinityZeta, that is Trinity Esports. And we can see, they're kind of playing defensively. They're waiting for another turtle or neutral objective fight comes up, and then they will be using that perfect momentum for themselves and will be taking some fights. But right now, without Kasha at a sliver of HP, wants to get back. Revitalizing will be on. Julian being there, fading out with the enemies. Get that look at that. That's Sonata getting the one first blood for the side of Royal Manipur, as well as Edith will be taking down that Joy. This is what a instant redemption known as. And in the meantime, Irithel is right now giving a lot of damage to that Edith. Another instant redemption from the side of TrinityZeta as well. 2 for 2 is the score, and 2 for 1 is the trade.
Yeah, like it's just going like if you kill my friend, I'll kill you. But right now we can see Granger there, and that look at that Irithel.
Yeah.
I mean the amount of damage Irithel is holding right now. Did you saw that STG?
Yes, I literally saw that, and it was too great for that Irithel. But look at that! Oh my goodness, Granger! Florian is in the problem at this point. Poor man, Edith with the flicker going inside the tower, but the flicker is also being there from Kimmy. Kimmy will be slain by the Julian at this point. 1 for 1 trade again got shown at this point. We can say 2 for 1 trade again by the Royal Manipur. They are literally playing like a brawl server. Fight is coming again and again. I was thinking a defensive gameplay, but aggression is being shown from both these sides at this point. Second neutral objective, onto the mark.
Like most of the times we get to see EXP engaged in the fights, but right now we are seeing from the side of Team Trinity and Royal Manipur, gold laners are doing fine in the gangs, but right now we can see Trey onto the Kacha.
Yep, and we can see that score is 6-4. TrinityZeta is still having the upper hand in this match. 2k goal lead into their side as well. And before that, we're going to see a EXP clash at this point. CC being there. Alot is giving a little bit of hindrance to that CC because Joy is also helping that Alot to get farm up as well. But because they know that the Irithel is giving backlash to that Granger. Irithel already won the lane. So they right now helping that Alot to win the lane as well and get into the mark so that they can take on the game easily. AOG got caught up in the very bad position. Edith will be taken out. Irithel right now giving a lot of damage from the backline as well as the Kimmy instantly giving a lot of damage as well. And in the meantime, a split push will be done from the top lane as well as in the bot lane, but the bot lane split push will not be successful for the Granger. Okay, I don't think Shinji is here, but let's see what happened. A mega kill for the Irithel, getting away that Florian from the map. And look at that, the tower will be destroyed as well. A lot of damage from the whole team of TrinityZeta. They are going on. Rhythm of Joy and Edith will be taken out. Electrifying bits when the pain just popped up. And it will be Granger with the Rhapsody taking down that Joy. A nice 1v1 situation happened with the 2v1 situation happened with the Joy, but Joy was totally overconfident with this move, and overextending will be get into the prize. So he has to get fade away. Shinji, are you here?
Yeah, like I'm sorry about that. my network was really bad,
With
but
this, the fight
I
is
now
emerging up at the
I mean
central lane. And on second skill will be used. The chain, where the torpedo will be a free gift for the side of TrinityZeta right now. That's a good one. We can say that Team TrinityZeta is kind of objective oriented, and they are clearing the objective as soon as possible. 8-minute law will not be seen, but there'll be a 10-minute law for sure. And we gonna see who gonna take this law, because that will be giving a lot of things to TrinityZeta as well, because they want to take on this match into their hand. And if they want to do that, they need to take on the game as well by taking down that lot. The whole team going on. AOG perfectly being picked up for two people. Unstoppable for the Irithel. Two men already get down. Florin being faded away. A lot with the skills coming out of the dead. Three men already been down at this point. Trade being won. Second enhance will be used to get into the safer zone. This Julian right now is not having that perfect gold spike into his hand. Even the damage output is not good from the Julian. That's the main reason Team Royal Manipur is having this backlash. TrinityZeta is totally having the upper hand in this whole match, doing the dominative, showing the dominative side and the aggression. They are literally having the passenger sit at this point, because they are not getting back. They are getting into the nerve of Royal Manipur at this point. If Royal Manipur wants to get back into the match, they need to take care of the backliners. Irithel
yeah
as
like
well as Kimi.
yeah like the Royal Manipur. If they want to come back, they have to get the farm because they have the Florin to heal them, and they have that Granger for the late game. They just have to farm up their Granger. Then I think there might be a chance for a comeback. But right now we can see AOG coming in.
Up with the AOG, and there you go. Again, one more guy will be faded. Monster kill for the Irithel Lord will be spawning into the Land of Dawn. Madara. It will be an easy Madara defeat, because I don't think Team Royal Manipur gonna contest for it, because they know that contesting for the Madara will not be a good way. It will be futile for them. So they just walk up to the reality, and they don't want to engage at this point to lose some goal and give it to the TrinityZeta, because they're literally having the gold spike into their hand at this point. 9k goal lead is too much.
Yeah, like the team Trinity is doing so well right now. The 9k goal lead and a kill lead of 9. I mean, like both the things are 9-9, and yeah, right now we can see Trinity is not giving any chance to Royal Manipur for a comeback, because they know if the Granger is farmed up, then the Granger will deal a lot of damage, and they have a Florin and Edit to keep them alive and sustain. I think the Team Trinity is just trying to get the match, and yeah, Florin has been taken down by the Gatokacha.
Yup, and with this, the minions are going into the turret. The Lord is also there. Florin is not there to heal it up. AOG still not having by the Gatotkacha. It will be a kind of a back shot for them. But right now, the Lord will be easily cleared down. Minions going inside the base. They're locking the base for the win, and they will be getting the win as well. The crystal will be popped up. The Leaf Village will be destroyed by the Madara, because it will be Team TrinityZeta going into the next round of the Nodwin Community Cup Season 6. Congratulations for the win. Congratulations for the aggressive gameplay, for the dominative output, and the winning prize as well, because they won the match. They are going into the next round, even though Team Royal Manipur tried their best, but it was not their day. They will be rectifying their mistake as soon as possible, and will be coming back soon into the zone. We'll hope for their we'll hope for their win in some other tournaments, but right now it's a celebration for the for the TrinityZeta to going into the next round. So with this, we'll be taking a short break, guys, as there will be a lot of matches again coming up till 10:30. So be there. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us, and Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends, like the stream, and comment in the stream who gonna win the next match. We'll be catching it up with you soon, so don't go anywhere. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Love you all.
Cracky.
just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. Can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We're gonna light it up now.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, flying at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always in a feeling that I won't deny, that work, never could die, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my sides, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I left them all. Never look down when this risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta waste it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a path that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, flying at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights, always in a feeling that I won't deny, that work, never could die, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
Ain't no luck finding real love.
changes come, we must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a shine. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lions gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
fire makes my sentinels at night. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. But now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the goal. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. Oh, go
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Nodwin Moba Community Cup 6. And right now, we are finally back with the sixth game of the night between Team Rayuga Esports, and they are going up against Team Tier 1. So it's going to be a heck of an interesting game. But before that, I got to introduce you to the caster deck. I'm Shinryu, your friendly caster of Cross, and I'm joined by Miss Meiko, who's going to be taking on the analytical part for this game. So, Miss Meiko, how are you feeling for this game? Are you excited?
Of course I am, guys. So this looks like both the teams are pretty battle hardened, and this should really be a good fight. Now we definitely have to see what kind of metas and the strategies that they show us. But without further ado, we will be going into the draft phase.
And the first to be banned is the Fanny, so no more maneuvering around the back line. And the second ban is coming as fast as the first ban was taken. So Kimmy is out of the picture in this game. So I think banning the Kimmy is pretty much, self-explanatory. It is the meta right now in the goal lane, really strong, really able to poke the enemy so much. So I think that's a good denial coming in from the side of Team T1.
Mm-hmm. Very understandable. But I do believe that there are still other heroes who are capable of the same feat. Maybe a lot of damage, but then again, there are the crowd controls. There's also the healing meta with Florin, Matilda. Okay.
Mhm. Oh,
Yes.
talking about the Matilda, it just gets banned off instantly. Like, they just heard you, talking about that hero. So they're like, hey, let's ban it out. But again, I feel like you mentioned the healing meta, the Ube stat is really so strong. It's again coming back in a certain way, right? With the fighter meta being in the picture right now, the Ube is definitely something most of the teams would like to go for.
Mm-hmm. The support utility, and look at that, the utility has been banned. I think Lucas has been doing really good. He does have that CC immunity as well. So
Mm-hmm.
who else is left? There is a Bidang, but maybe not that difficult. Zushin, Florin. Yeah, there are gonna be a few power picks who are gonna be open. But I
Hey,
definitely
how
want to see what kind of strats they go through.
And how can we forget the pick-off meta? With the new addition of Kalea, a lot of teams do like to go for the pick-up kind of draft. And I think, after the Ube strat, the pick-up kind of draft is also really famous among these teams. They are really, using it, utilizing it to just get those early pick-off in the game and then just snowball right into their jungle and get the victory, right? And again, another dive compose hero being banned, Joy out of the picture as well.
I feel like Rayuga Esports is definitely trying to protect the backlane. Maybe the
Mm-hmm.
mid or the MM, someone who is like more of a tower and artillery with the zone. Maybe a Farsa Asia or something like that, a bit low mobility. But then again, there
Mm-hmm.
are still heroes open like Hayabusa or something who can still do the job. But as you were saying,
Mm-hmm.
like of Meta, the Kalea has been banned.
And I feel like you mentioned, the tower hugging meta kind of like heroes, which kind of is relying on the positioning a lot. I think Eve is definitely one of the contention, right, for that position. So they can actually go for that hero if they want to. And right now, a lot of options on the table. I think they should go for a flex hero here. Maybe a Badang or a Garut Kacha would be a really good start for the side of Team Rayuga Esports in this fight.
Definitely understandable. I just feel like, the meta has really shifted since like we had the Hylos first pick to the Gato or the Badang first pick because CC is still open, but I don't think she's that viable. But then again,
Muscle of
Zushin
iron.
is also there.
Bones of
They will be
steel.
going in for the Gato. Now, there is a chance of a trade off. There is a holy trial of the gold lane as well. But again, I do feel like they are kind of falling off. Like, I don't feel like Zushin and all are getting as much importance as they used to get a few months ago.
And that is definitely the case because a lot of the heroes, they are slowly losing the value that they had to the draft, because once the hero has been at the top, a lot of teams, they devise some methods, they devise some ways to counter it out, right? And I feel like with the power buff on the Selena, the Zushin has kind of fallen off
Power of
lately, and
Pegasus.
just like that, they are going for the alternative that is gonna be the Valentina, so they can steal away the AOG and just dive into the backline, something the side of team Rayuga Esports was definitely trying to avoid onto their side.
Now, understandable, but picking up Valentina that early is gonna be like, I'm not really sure, but I don't feel like they should be giving her any more ultimate. But then again, this
Mm-hmm.
is a bit of a denial because, Team Ryoga also has a really good Valentina player. So it could be like they not only wanted to copy the AOG, but also wanted to deny the hero without having to waste a
I
ban.
tolerate no
But then again, look at
invaders.
that. The
Yeah!
Harusa is gonna be coming in from Team Ryoga. So they do have the backlane and they are not giving the ultimates once again with the glue. That is a really good pick. Again, another denial. So Valentine is pretty much still in check.
Yeah, I mean, if they had not locked in the mage, they could have gone for a Faramis or a Vexana to counter out that, glue. But right now they are out of the option to pick that hero anymore, right? And knowing the fact they are going for the high loss before it gets banned in the second phase, so they are countering that, sustain with their own sustain. So I think that's a good option for their side. And right now, both the teams, they are yet to lock in their goal laner, and the side of team Rayuga, they still need a mate. So I think they might narrow down the options, just to certain things that they are more comfortable countering or just, dealing with. So what are the options that they can go for in this banning phase?
I feel like they should definitely ban a Valor. Or maybe even a Sicilian, but maybe a Valor should be a better to go because Valentina can not only not copy her ult, but also he'll be giving a lot of troubles to Talos. As well as
Mm-hmm.
Batang
It is
to
in
some extent.
despair that I
They do
see
go
your
Oh.
for a
fondest
gold
hopes.
laner.
I
Now
mean, this might be a target ban, right?
could be because I feel like he does have a lot of melting potential, but then again, there is Carry or like other events who can like, melt down really fast with the
Mm-hmm.
HP based damage and like the attack effect skill set.
Yeah, I mean, the true damage can really deal a lot of trouble for the side of team T1 because they have a really tanky frontliner, and the counter towards the tanky heroes is less shred, right? And carry does provide that to the team. And also I feel the Lunox could be a potential good counter towards the tanky hero, but again, like you mentioned, the lead is definitely the go-to in this game against a Hylos as well as a Badang. She can actually, he can actually really deal a lot of trouble, a lot of poke definitely to the high HP heroes, and let them not move so fast into the backlines, because the glorious pathway is something that will slow you down and try to dive into, and the Vali's second skill can just push back the enemies, definitely give a lot of difficulty in using the skills properly for the side of team T1.
Definitely, like as you said, Carry and other marksmen does have the shredding potential. Like they can really melt them down in the late game. But then
Mm-hmm.
again, like they cannot really stop them from doing what they are meant to do. And if they
Mm-hmm.
can like, reach the back lane and like
See
provide
value in
much more
me?
utility to the movement speed and
You
everything,
should.
they could be really troublesome. But the searing torrent coming in from Valor can actually like, completely make him useless. He's not only gonna deal damage but also like push him back, stun him and a lot of other hassles because he just has a slow, the burn, everything combined. And the Vengeance Link is not really a copyable ultimate by Valentina. Like, while she can get a free Purify, but I just feel like that is kind of a wasted ultimate.
Definitely is, because I feel she can get the purify, but what is that good that's gonna do? Because yes, she can get out of the ultimate of the Garud Kacha definitely, but that's just it. She does not get that extended range, that first kill charge that the Valir can use when he is using that ultimate. So I think that might be a wasted utility like you mentioned. But again, they locked in the Julian into the jungle, so this is going to be a good contention. The Julian does provide a really good early game after reaching level 3. Is pretty much good to go. And I feel that can be the potential invade the side of Team T1 is looking here in the early game, kind of give trouble, and that's where the Valir comes in, right? The early game invade can be counter out, lowered down to a lot by that pick alone.
And that is really a good draft. As you can see, like Zaman Force is also gonna be completely useless. So I just feel like Valentina is like, completely closed off in a sealed box, which she can break with the AOG, but then again, it's not gonna be that useful. But they just actually decided to go in for the late game potential. Like this does give them some amount of guarantee or security in the late game, but I just feel like they just have so much magic damage right now.
Actually, you're correct. They're overloaded with magic damage at this point, and I feel if they can build up a few magic defenses, then the damage can pretty much slow down by a lot. And at this point, the Moscow or the carry would have been a good counter towards that golden, right? And they got the Moscow in their hands. So I like the global ultimate at this point. He can just go for the split push and instantly join the team fights when it is the time. So I feel that both the drafts are looking pretty much rounded off good at this point, and I think it all comes down to the execution part, isn't it?
Definitely. Now, I'm really excited to see what kind of rotations and prioritizations they are going to be putting in because both the teams have a bit of a decent lineup. Although I do feel like Rayuga has it a little bit better, but we'll have to see about the execution.
Yeah, I mean, the execution will only be shown in the Land of Dawn. But again, guys, if you're just joining in, welcome to the Nodwin Moba Cup 6. And we are finally into the round of 16. The winners move to the round of 8. The battle of contention is already here. A best of one winner gets all, the loser goes home with nothing. So let's see what this match holds for all of us because we are as much excited as you guys are in the viewer section. So don't forget to comment down which team do you think will be getting the victory, and also don't forget we do have some giveaways for you guys, so do stay tuned for that in the future streams as well. And right now we are finally in the Land of Dawn to see how the early game will be taking place. But again, which team do you think will be having a better time in the early game at least?
Now, this is a real good question because I feel like although the damage and everything is a bit unbalanced, but then again, Barrett is a bit of a spike, but okay. Sicilian, on the other hand, is really mid to late. So Hayabusa is the only one who can deal devastating damage in the early. So there's definitely will be counting on how much he can do. While on the other hand, Valentina and Julian are much more early oriented with the Hylos. I feel like the team tier 1 definitely has the early with them right now.
Yeah, and I'm pretty much surprised, the Hylos did not go for the roam. Instead, he went for the EXP. It's the Badang roam for the side of Team Tier 1. And as you can see already, the bullying is already taking place. The first blood will be secured by the side of Team Rayuga ESports, and Vishal will be getting that kill onto his name. But again, on the top lane, the Harris is in a lot of trouble, might get taken down, and DS Pride will be getting the shutdown onto Rustin. At this point, again, you can see the Revitalize being used, and he might not survive. The early game aggression is definitely from the side of Team Tier 1. They are fully utilizing whatever they have to take down the early kills. At this point, the bullying does not stop, does it, in the bot lane?
And Alice is like definitely not having a good day today. But then again, as you can see, helping the EXP lane over the gold lane, that is a bit questionable as well.
Oh, but you can see there is already the skills being baited out, the flicker being expended from the side of Team Rayuga Esports, and there is again another flicker from the Valentina right before the first turtle. So they will be out of those resources, and I think both the team did you expended a lot of things. So this turtle can be anybody's, could be going to anybody's side at this point.
Like even Bedang used up his flicker, and look at the zoning coming in. Like, he is running out of position, but then again, it was pretty useful.
Ooh.
Moscow trying with SOD, but okay, did not connect.
Hey, that could have been really cinematic if he could have stolen that turtle with the SOD, right? But again, they have to walk out without getting the turtle from their side. And I feel right now, the top lane is where they're slowly shifting their focus. The Moscow needs to be careful. There is no vision on the map. And at this point, Vishal is already going. There's the AOC, and Moscow will be able to get out of the harms with the flicker, and Badang right into the party. There is a stolen AOC coming in from the Valentina, and there's another kill, a bit overextended, would be getting punished, and right now there might be another kill going into the side of team Rayuga Esports. They get a double, they're looking for a triple, but before that they also get a shutdown of their own tier 1. They get one kill, but Rayuga definitely walked out with triple kill at this point.
Now, the exchanges are coming up. Now you definitely understand what kind of motivation they had. They just wanted to do a complete 5v5. That's why they just ganked Glue. They wanted him to be free, and then boom, all 5 at the goal lane. So this is a bit understandable. They are getting the goalie back, but is that going to be enough? Because tier 1 definitely has the early game, but if they are backed off into a square, so this will be really hard once Sicilian also gets up his stacks.
And I feel, they really utilize the early game pretty much well from the side of team Rayuga Esports. You can see they're shredding down the gold from both the top and the bottom turret, right? Hayabusa is already with a good farm. He has gotten good 2 kills. And again, there's another fight breaking out onto the top in the Glorious Pathway, as well as the AOG being expended. But nobody has yet taken down Hayabusa. Finally going in, getting the shot down onto the Hylas, looking for a double. But Rustin will be getting that kill. And Chocolate Chan will just walk out with an assist from that. But the Moscow in a tough position will be taken down too, so that's a double kill, triple in total. I mean, 3 kills in total, but there's a trade-off coming from the bot lane though.
That is completely fine because your gold laner is getting a lot of gold. I was considering they completely left the gold lane open. The gold laner was killed in the early and they just rotated at the EXP. So, but then again, look at that. So they knew Hylos will not be able to push much, and the fact that they got Glue into the team fights, this is definitely being helpful. Look at the poke coming in from him. Like that harass is definitely real. A lot of zoning potential as well as 5v5 annoyance.
And I feel the early game, nuisance the Glue can provide is really being the difference maker in this game. But again, the Hylos going for the flank from the backline. There's the SOD does not connect, but there's a Glue's ultimate that is split grab. Will be bringing him back, but he does go onto the turret. Needs to be careful. Pride does get taken on a 1v1 on the bot lane and the mid lane. There will be the Hylos being following him to the grave. And all while this was going on, Julian being the cheeky one getting another turret for the side of Team Tier 1.
Now, that's a good decision to do the split push, but then again, Harith also got the bottom lane turret, so it's an event out, but then again, the mid lane turret was also lost, so right now, Rayuga Esports definitely have the upper hand, and looks like the mid game is gonna be coming soon because we do have to take a look at the items, but I just saw Sicilian even got his glowing wand, so we can see here that Harith already has 2 items. He has a bit of damage. Whereas 1, 2, and 3, we see 3 of the anti-heals already there from Team Rayuga. So that means that Bedang and Hylos are definitely gonna have a bit of a tough time.
They're already having a tough time. They cannot sustain the damage despite being the front line that they're getting shredded down pretty quickly, and that's a trouble when you are on the side of Team Tier 1 because you would want to sustain the damage so that your backline can, take the other members down, but so far they haven't been able to do what they were trying, and that's why they are kind of trailing behind in the gold. The driver's seat is definitely into the hands of Team Rayuga Esports, and they're trying to even go further in, but you can see the Harith in a lot of trouble, will be getting taken down instantaneously. There's the AOG, the stolen one from Valentina, definitely connecting, but getting a lot of damage would be the Hayabusa, but Ezekiel, while all that was going on, getting a double kill and one more kill into the hands of Team Tier 1, so they get another good trade-off at this point.
So Hylos and Glue were both missing, so I feel like we are yet to see a bit more of the team fight. Then again, the total is here. Maybe they just want to go for the Lord directly. The lanes are being kind of forced, but then again, look at that. Moscow is trying to do some splitting. Habusa is doing the same.
Yeah, I mean, they are doing what is necessary. Instead of like going for those flashy kind of team fights, they're just content with getting the objectives, right? And that's where the difference is being all made. And at this point, you can see Rayuga definitely leading in the department of objectives. They're getting all the second tier terrorists down from the bot lane. They're starting to move to the mid and the top lane. So I think that's a good maneuver around the map. They're really playing it patiently and, just following the textbook type of gameplay, not taking too much risk and just, minding their own business. But again, you can see, just like I say, so Harry being aggressive. There's the AOG onto 2-1-2 knockup, and there's the Sagwin Claws connecting, and two members being taken down. Rocco getting double kill. And that's definitely where Team Tier 1 would be facing a lot of trouble, because the Lord is being taken down by Chocolate Chan, and this Madara will definitely be marching down real soon towards the side of Team Tier 1. But again, on the top lane, Desori does connect. There is a glorious pathway. Julian joins the party from the back line, and this time, Team Rayuga ESports, they are able to sustain and turn it around. They get a double kill onto Rustin, and just like that, the dominance does not end, because Rocco might get taken down from the turret damage, and Valentina definitely making that kill count.
That was a bit overzealous because I feel like Katakacha could have just gone back, but then again, the combo coming in from the AOG and the Sanguine Claws, that was definitely what we call a good synergy from a team. Now, the Lord is also marching in, and we can just see that all of the inhibitor turrets are the only turrets which are left. And soon the shield will be blown off as well. So, this is really not looking good for Tier 1 right now, because the Tier 3 turrets are the only ones remaining.
Absolutely, and with that, the gold shield will also be taken down. I mean, the holy shield will be getting taken down. Hylos gets bursted down. Next on the chopping block was Padang, and he might be falling soon. As you can see, Valentine is completely zoned out. Might not survive for long, because he also gets taken down. 3 kills already. 2 members are surviving. The waves are still marching down from the mid and from the bot and the top lane, and they're clearing it out real soon. There's a Sanguine Class again connecting, and this time he might survive still. But the ultimate from this Hayabusa will make sure that the Moscow cannot clear it out. And just like that, Team Rayuga ESports will be getting the victory and moving forward to the next round. That is going to be the round of 8 here.
That was a really well played match. But then again, the amount of damage they had was a little bit undistributed, but still, Team Tier 1 could not really sustain it. Like, I just feel like, the itemizations and all are completely fine, but they definitely needed a direct, an Athena or a Radiant right off the bat instead of the Cursed Helmet or something. So, I do understand that these are your normal itemizations, but then again, there are matches when you have to prioritize or itemize according to your enemy, especially when you cannot sustain the damage. So that was really well played by Team Ryoga, and definitely a lot of ultimates and everything which was denied to Valentina, completely well played. And this is exactly why we know that you are not supposed to reveal your hand too early, because once you do, you are going to be countered, or the draft is going to be in such a way that you might not be able to utilize a particular hero to the full extent.
Yeah, that's completely true. They showed their trick before the show even begun, right? And that's where they fell short. And I feel even the leaning phase where they send the Badang to the room and Hylos to the EXP kind of gave them the underhand where they could not take the team fights properly, because you can see once the Glue was able to get the lead onto his lane, dominate the lane, he was just moving around the map, giving more pressure. Those outnumbered team fights was definitely favoring Team Rayuga ESports. They played their rotation really well. The macro as well as the micro was totally on point, and that's why they are the winners for tonight's this game. That's going to be the 6th game, but again, the games does not end here, because there are going to be more matches coming right after this. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be back after a short break, and the action will just get even more intense and more exhilarating. So see you guys in a bit, and with that, me and Miss Mako will be taking our goodbyes for now. So see you guys in a bit.
All because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies. Only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
And hello, welcome back, everyone. Good evening. We are back with another match. Here we go again. Ignite Terror versus KOF is the match tonight. And this is, of course, your guy, Rud's Official. Along with me, this is none other than the J for Justin right here in the house. And Justin, how are you doing tonight?
Yo, I'm doing great, man. Excited to see was again these two underrated teams, underdog teams. So let's see how they perform here. Team Ignite Terror versus Team KOF, and the first ban we can already see they are banning out the Hayabusa. So yep, well, quite classy ban, standard ban. So coming in from them, and as a response, we can see that Lucas is getting banned. I mean, yep, Lucas is also a really strong jungler. So two junglers are getting banned from both of the sides here.
Yes, definitely so. And both those junglers are pretty strong junglers on their own. They can carry matches. So banning them out is probably a wise decision. What else are they going to ban out is the question. There are support possibilities as well. And just as I speak of it, the fluorine goes out the window. And what else is going to be banned out is the question. The Matilda is still open quite a while we have seen the Matilda actually open for the pickings. So maybe the Matilda is next on the ban list. There's also the Badang, sometimes the Glue. So who do you think is supposedly next on the ban list, Justin?
Maybe a Kimi, you never know, because Kimi is really working good in this current meta. And again, there are other heroes as well, like Badang. Despite of the nerfs, he is doing pretty good here. And yeah, okay. And we can see a Kalia ban because this hero is really strong with the really good sets of skills this hero has. It can just dive in, do a really nice pick off, and come back, and also really tanky. So definitely great call to ban it out because it definitely baits out the purify spell or burns out most important spells if you have, you're like your purifier or something, or actually is a really annoying fighter. And like I said, Kimi is really strong and it is getting banned from their side, but this gives opportunity to ignite terror to get one of their favorite heroes, maybe a Gatot Kacha or maybe a Jukshin, you never know. So let's see how they starts it. Are they going to start with an OP hero, or they need something that the backbone of the team?
Yes, definitely so. And Kimi being banned out is definitely a green flag because that Kimi can be so dangerous, especially with the enhanced basic attacks. She is definitely a menace, and the AoE damage she produces is definitely something which a lot of teams cannot figure out. This is going to be the Gatot Kacha, although being locked in. I mean, a first pick hero, is he worth it? I don't know. This option is still open as well as a lot more heroes. With the Hayabusa and Lucas being banned out, I think, and the next on the cards must be the Soyu or the Joy, unless these guys want to play something else, or maybe the full KO squad. What do you say, Justin?
Yep, if they wants to lose, but yeah. But right now, I like to say the Gatot Kacha is a really good pick. It's not too strong, not too weak. It can work as a backbone of the team. So yeah, definitely great call to get it as a flex pick. But as a response, we can see that the Phobius has been locked. So this is also a great chance for them to get the CC to bully this Phobius, I believe, because Gatot can play in the roam position as well. Suyu is being picked, so they need something good to at least zone him out from the objectives, or at least try to out damage him. But right now we can see a Valentina. I'm not
Oh.
sure why, but that's a really specific pick, though. I'm not sure why she picked it.
I mean, and that's a Benedetta as well. I mean, in front of a Phobius. Uh, Definitely, Team Ignite are playing with fire right now because things are heated up. And look at that. That's a retribution on that Benedetta. So it's a jungle Benedetta. Oh my god, this is gonna be quite a match. Now, against the Soyu and the Phobius, the Bene can be pretty controversial if I say the least. And the Valentina just doesn't make sense at this point. But maybe these guys have something in mind here as we go for the last pick before we go for the second banning phase. And maybe then it will make some more sense because these two teams are drafting pretty well. I mean, questionably well. Let's see though. Okay, the Sicilian being picked up. Hmm. So, what do you think, Justin? What are these two teams going for? What should they ban?
Until now, it seems like Team KOF have a really strong picks, man. The draft is pretty strong looking, and Team Ignite Terror's draft is. I don't understand what they're going right now, because a Valentina not really necessary here, because there is no strong hero that she can copy the ultimate of, and again the Benedetta against the Phobius. So as a jungler, I mean, the mid lane damage will definitely lack, so they will rely on the damage of the Benedetta, and Benedetta will be getting countered by this Phobius. So this will be a really hard match for Igniter for sure. But if she is one of the global Benedetta, we never know. But right now we can see the Erythel is getting banned, so this is a sign they might be planning to get a Granger or something, or a Harriet. You never know. But right now we can see a
Yeah.
1-1 getting banned. Okay.
Wow. I mean, maybe they picked the Phobius because they wanted a 1-1, or maybe something else, not sure, but maybe Team Ignite is playing or drafting to literally counter Team KOF. So that is why they picked the Benedetta, because maybe Team KOF was thinking of the Benedetta, maybe, we don't know. And the 1-1 ban does make sense as well, because Phobius is on your team, so 1-1 will have little less issues. She has been kind of in the meta right now. She is doing pretty well. And against Gatut Kacha, definitely she will get her ultimate pretty well riled up. Let's see though how those final two bans will proceed, because that will dictate how the second pickings will go. And that is Julian being banned out. So Team KOF has no idea that it might be a Benedetta jungle in the opponents. We are not too sure as well. So let's see. maybe the winner might go for the XP lane, and these guys might be actually trying to troll us as well. Let's see how the final pickings will go. Two picks for each side. KOF are going first, and are they going to pick any of the one KOF heroes? Is the question. Okay, look at that. The Granger rightfully taken. So, and Granger can be really good, honestly. Even after the nerfs, he's still a pretty good marksman. And who will be the counter for this? Justin, who do you suggest for something against a Granger?
I'll say Harriet, but the Phobias is a counter, so I guess they should be going with a really comfortable marksman at this point. And even the Moskov could be really hard to play against a Phobias, though, especially in the late game. But right now, if this guy can play Beatrix good, then it might be a good answer. But what tank are we gonna see? Why they are hovering over an Atlas? But because so you can outrun the skills really easily as well as the Granger. So would it? Okay, a Carmilla pick could be an answer, but still the Curse of Blood they can just outrun it really easily with the dash skills they has. So they really need a really good ultimate from her so they can do something from it. But still the Valentina, she's gonna cry in the whole game, man, because it might not be her best day because there is no much impactful ultimate in the enemy, and her damage is not enough to be really impactful in the fights, and she has just a really significant amount of CC as well. So let's see how things work out for Ignite Terror
Yeah.
here.
I mean, she just doesn't have the CC to actually get to the Soyu or the Phobius, so gonna be interesting again how they're gonna play it out. For the Roma though, this is KOF who are supposedly gonna pick a Roma. Are they gonna actually pick a Kufra? Okay, so this is a full anti-dash kind of a selection coming in, and this is kind of a checkmate kind of a drop coming in from KOF, and I'll have to see how IGT is exactly going to counter or exactly going to win this game because it is looking like a tough fight ahead. Audience in the comment section, do let us know who do you think is actually gonna be the winners of this match? Which team do you think you're supporting right now? As in the casters desk, Justin, what do you think? Which team has the likely edge of winning this one? And I mean, do you think any chances are there for Team IGT to pull this off?
Like I said, if that's a global Benedetta on the enemy and she does some crazy skills and outplays, then you never know. They might be able to pull off something. But again, the draft wise, Team Chaos draft is pretty strong, really on the point. They have counters, they have split push, they have damage, they have sustain, they have everything they need. And yep, they are all set, all good to go, man. So will be a really hard game for Ignite Terror for sure. But with this, guys, we are back into the land of Dawn, and this is Nodwin Community Cup. And we're gonna tonight we're gonna watch this awesome two teams, that is Ignite Terror versus Team KOF. Let's see which of these two teams will get the W tonight. My name is Jefford Justin. Along with me, it's Roots Official here, who will be your casters tonight. So, yep, sit tight, and do enjoy the show. But right now, we can see some decent rotation coming in from both of the sides. Which do you think who might get the first blood here, Roots?
Yes, definitely so. And I mean, with the Soyu in your team, you are always counting on getting the first blood. And if they do, and the Soyu snowballs, then it is going to be such an easy ride because you have the Sicilian, you have the Granger. So it is going to be pretty easy of a fight. Valentina must be a little careful because the Sanguine Claws as well as the Tyrant's Revenge both are there. So you have to be careful not to get picked off. And for now, both the teams are playing pretty passive. Not a lot of aggressions coming in. On the bottom side, though, the Granger is being targeted, but I think the Granger is way too smart to realize that a gank might be coming in the goal lane. Look at that, though. Valentina doesn't look too smart, but she will get away because the Soyu wasn't near to capitalize on that occasion. For now, the Benedetta as well as the Soyu are trying to make their way to the EXP lane. The Bene is still a level 3 here, so a late level 3, while the Soyu is almost a level 4. If he gets that crab, he will be a level 5, and that will just be a level gap coming in. And yes, we do see that Soyu just picked up the crab, so this is gonna be a turtle fight where Team Ignite are not exactly the favorites. Phobius getting that level 4 is pretty crucial because you have a Benedicta in your opponent. So let's see if the Electro beat, the Electro blow is actually gonna blow your mind, or is it gonna be just the Soyu picking out the turtle? All 4 members of the teams are there. The marksmen are in the bottom, but look at that! This is gonna be the Benedicta falling short already. Gets taken away, becomes the first blood. Phobius jumping in, AOG connecting, but for now it is gonna be a disastrous run as Team Ignite gets ripped apart. 4 members dying. Here comes Benedicta, but where will she go? You have nowhere to go. Kai, you better run away. And Justin, what do you reckon of this team fight?
Firstly, the Suyu's rotation was pretty fast, and she outfarmed the Benedetta so hard because she kept taking on the camps she needed the most for getting level 4, and because of that, she couldn't gank the gold lane as well and had to play passive. But the big play just happened for Team KOF at that time when Kufra engaged pretty nicely on the Benedetta and got the CC on him, and the follow-up was pretty much there, and they just got the kills as well as the turtle. So beautifully done from their side, and right now they just have to keep their tempo and they can just get this easy cake onto their side. But right now we can see that Suyu is ready for a dive, but let's see if the dive will be successful or not.
Look at that though, the Benedicta is already low even before the team fight kicks off. The killing spree coming out from the Kufra, that is something you definitely don't see often. Look at that. That is going to be the Beatrix being picked off. And this is looking like a match which Team Ignite weren't even prepared for. Look at that. Even the Gatut Kacha is so low. The Phobius is having a field day. And looks like the bottom lane is going to be marked as the territory. Okay, Benedicta still wants to save the turret. Not so sure if that is a wise decision because the Death Sonata is there as well, but she manages to escape. Her teammates are there to finally save her and rescue her. For now, this is looking really tricky. How would Benedicta play this match here, Justin?
Damn, I am seeing some skills on that Benedetta though. If she gets the farm, she might be able to pull off something, but we never know. That might be a fluke, but right now we can see some invade coming in. They are trying to harass, knowing the fact that they are really ahead in farm. Nice Sanguine Claw trying to reset the buff for him, but no jungler is there, so she might just battery the situation out. But that will cost them the turtle for sure, and right now they cannot go. But Kufra knows his drill, trying to catch him.
Yeah, I mean, Kufra is not a really good tank right now, but in front of this kind of an opposition, this tank is prime, and we can see exactly why. He survives while the opponents do not. Look at how low he is, but this is gonna be a tear out, cause already the Valentina is lost, and this looks like what it could be. Benedicta's dead as well, and here we go, Sasuke connects with the fast style jutsu. Tomb, as we can see, finally the Kufra falls, but this is going to be the Granger getting a solo kill on the Beatrix, and somehow Soyu dies as well. Maybe Team KF just overstayed their welcome, and this is just the 2 kills coming finally over the 6 minutes mark for Team Ignite right here, Justin. What do you see? How can they actually make a comeback here, and how can they actually win this match from here?
I mean, yeah, they just have to wish that the team KOF does some crazy mistakes, some crazy throws, and yeah, they have to just play a little bit really defensive, have to make them play aggressive because they have a Phobius. It does gives you a move, like look at that, Phobius is super aggressive, so they have to wait for those kind of mistakes. They come in front, they just go 2 in, and they just get the kills one by one, and somehow they have to get the farm, they have to get the items they need so that they can fight back and keep the pace of the game to the normal. But still, the draft is really strong from KOF, so it will be a hard choice. If she does manages to immune the Kufra, she might not be escape this phobia. So yep, she have to be really careful right here now. But we can see that the third turtle of the game is spawning anytime soon, so they might not want to contest at this point. They just want to split push at this moment, though.
Exactly, and look at that. The Valentina gets taken apart. Benedetta is still trying to fight it out. I have no idea why she would try that, jumping and dashing into 5 people, what it seems, and definitely this turtle is well deserved for Team KOF, but what is going to happen to Team Ignite is the question. Look at that, the Kufra jumping one after the other.
Yep, Kufra, he's doing his thing, but look, this is not really looking good for them, man. Benedetta being really aggressive. Oh, look at that, Trans Rage.
Yes, but it doesn't connect that cleanly. That might be the reason that Team Ignite survived. But look at that. The Valentina is literally caught at this moment. I don't even know if she is literally playing or she is just given hope. Bene once again jumping into 4 people. Makes no sense. Makes no doesn't even have a shred of bravery there. As we can see, the Phobius is easily dominating this lane. And what I hate about the current Phobius is, once you give him enough farm, he is just so tanky. He is incredibly hard to bust down. As we can see, Gatutkacha having the very bad evening here against this Phobius. There's the Granger Ryuk there trying to siege all the turrets as they can. Because right now, you are in the driver's seat. You have the Granger. You have the Sicilian as well. AOG connecting on to Granger. This is a 1v1 situation, but Granger is just too farm to get busted down. It is indeed gonna be the Gatut Kacha falling. And finally, Ryu gets taken out. Benedetta finally being able to do something. Of course, the focus was shifted, but she has to escape. She cannot, as she gets smashed by the bad beats. And this is looking like a skirmish fight, which is not looking at the sides of Ignite, because double kill comes in from Sicilian, and right now the Lord spawning in. This is going to be a tough ride. Team Ignite better look at how they're going to defend and possibly take out the backline. I mean, a front-on approach by Benedetta is not going to be ideal, as we have seen time and time again. Justin, what do you think?
Yep, like you said, they have to focus more on defense at this point. And this is an easy lot, so they should be able to defend if the turret passive. I can see all of the 3 turrets have turret passive, so 80% HP gone from there of the Lord, so they should be able to defend it with the help of the Bene. But right now she is trying to get some farm. But yeah, she should be playing a little bit safer as well. Kufra already here might wanna jump on her though, but still Sicilian, I guess they already gave the call not to engage at this point, I believe, because not all the members are there. So yeah, Kufra being really safe right now, knowing that the teammates are not close. But still, I like to have a look at the builds, what they're going with. And yeah, Benedetta going in with crazy burst build, no sustain so far. So yep, she just wants to do or die and trying to get the win, try to sustain. But right now, look at that.
Yes, I mean, the Benedetta doesn't want happiness, she just wants pain, as we can see from her build right here. And speaking of pain, Madara Uchiha is at their doorstep. He is going to be taken away because there was the burst of the turrets coming in. But that will not stop Team KOF from taking the inhibitor down on the top side. And let's see if they can get something more. Probably they wouldn't want to overstay their welcome, because a shutdown right here could change the game. And even though they are countering pretty well, let's look at how the situation goes. Look at that electrifying blow coming out from Kai, but he is not going to be able to do much. AOG connecting perfectly on to 5 people, but guess what? He's the one taken away, and the mage as well. Double kill coming in. Kai falls. It is only up to left with the Beatrix and maybe even Kelra put into something in this situation. Killing spree coming out from the Granger Ryuk, and that is gonna be game, cause KOF with a dominant victory, outclassing them in the draft and outbeating them, outfighting them in the match itself. Talk about King of Fighters, definitely that is something they did tonight. And IGT, I don't even know if they were interested in the draft or the game itself, because that was pretty poor performance coming out. What do you think, Justin?
Yep, the draft at the first point was really terrible, and also they have played way too aggressive than they should have. They have lacked the rotation. Benedetta were really slow in jungling, and Suyu took the advantage, took the camp out, not letting her reach the level 4 mark faster. They needed a Jawhead at least to make her farm faster if they wanted to utilize this Benedetta only into their draft. So, but right now we can already see the results. The draft didn't really work at their favor. But Team KOF did a great job, kept their tempo from the start to the last. They kept their discipline till the last and got the victory for themselves. Beautifully done by Team KOF.
Yes, beautifully done and beautifully dusted, as KF are going to take the victory and reach the round of 16. However, you guys don't go anywhere as we are reaching the final game of the evening. So we are going to be back just after a few moments, and we will be back with another exciting match, last of the evening. So stay tuned, guys. Have your dinner or have your snacks with us, because this is going to be a chill stream coming to you on a Wednesday night. And let's see how it goes. We are going to take a short break. Come back to you soon. See you.
can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need.
आईजी का स्टोरी है बहुत बहुत डेंजरस स्टोरी है
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, there have been some disturbances in the stream, but we are live back again. And would you guess it? It is the big match of the evening, Sentinels versus Six Defenders. And we saw a few nights ago how exactly great these two teams are. Phenomenal. Sentinels are making their mark. In fact, they are slowly creeping up to the elite leaderboards of the India MOBA series. And we can see how exactly good they are just as we get into the game. For now, it is, of course, the same casters you have been enjoying this evening. This is Rud's Official. Along with me is, of course, Jay for Justin. And we are going to bring you live action coming in. And this match is definitely not going to be a one sided match. Because these two teams are literally the best of the underdogs. As you can see, Fanny being banned out straight away. Justin, what else do you expect here?
I mean, Lemon, his hero pools are like Julian, Suyu, so yeah, definitely you wanna get those heroes in his hand. And right now they are banning out the Fanny because Fanny is strong, and Six Defenders, they have, I believe, a good Fanny user. That might be a respect ban as well. So right now we can see the Jukshin is getting banned from the side of Six Defenders. Few days ago we have seen Six Defenders perform, and they are really they're dominating, in fact, in the matches. So right now this will be an awesome match, like you said. But right now, and we can see the bans, that is the Kalia ban coming in from their side, from the side of Sentinels, and the Lucas has been banned out from the side of Six Defenders. Quite standard ban coming in from both of the sides. So this will be hard to say what's the plan is, because these bans are really strong and really understandable at this point. So let's see what will be the other bans. Are we gonna see a specific ban that might come into their side, like a phobias ban or something? Then we can tell that they are planning to go with an Harith or a Suyu or a hero with lots of. Oh, I was saying phobias, and they did ban out the phobias. That's hilarious.
Uh, Damn, this is just prediction, next level predictions coming in from Justin right here, as we can see. And for now, though, we have to see what happens next. Because Naruto and Sakura both have been banned out. Justin, who do you think is gonna get the pickings right here?
I mean, definitely, this is a call. The phobias ban is a call that they want the Suyu into their side. I can tell that because Lemon, it's one of his best heroes to lock. So definitely, they might want to prioritize it first. So the question is, or they want to go with a flex pick, a Gaturkacha or a Hilda. That's the question. Even they are taking some time to 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 get the best possible pick for themselves, because their opponent is no joke and they will take the benefit of whatever they pick. And right now they have two picks. So right now we can see the
Ooh.
Badang being locked. Still Suyu might have a chance, they might stall it. And since the phobias is banned, it will be hard to catch him or to kill him. So but they have a Badang, though, could be useful in the turtle fights, can do some insane amount of CC. But still, it's after the nerf, it might not be much viable. But right now we can see another flex pick has been locked in by SixDefenders. That is the Katutkacha here.
Yes, this is typical northeastern side of kind of drafting right here, as we can see. Both the flex pick being picked up right away, and then of course, how do you leave the Matilda? Matilda is one of the people who can actually save you from a Badang ultimate if timed right. But are they gonna go for a Chow Rome? Is Team Sentinels is the question. Wisteria is among the players there. And might I remind you, Vistaria was a ex-player who played with the current top team Roma as well. So in Tartarus, so we have to see exactly what skill sets they bring on. As the Hurrit has been locked in already, and an early Hurrit pick, I might say. I mean, he is not as prio as we have seen previously in the meta, but he is still damn good with the burst. And look at that. This is going to be Chow Rome being picked up as well. Always a pleasure to see a Chow Rome cause, I mean, it's just classy to see how Chow players actually use the Way of the Dragon with the Flicker combination and pick off opponents. This is going to be important to see how exactly are her team's six defenders going to defend this kind of aggressive setup tanks here, right here, Justin.
I mean, yeah, they knows that the Harith has a uh, lot of sustain with his man force as well as the chrono dashes. So, would it be a Masha pick to just one shot him out? Can be used for split pushing as well. So, but yeah, that was a prank, and they will be locking that Valentina for themselves to copy that Wave the Dragon or the Fist Crack could be useful if she copies out those two. But still, the Suyu still left open. Will it be a Suyu ban from their side? Both the sides have not picked up any jungler so far. With the Matilda, they might go with a Fredrin or an Alpha. So definitely, they might want to ban out the Suyu because they are not. They might not want to go with the Suyu here though. But we can't tell if they want to still in their mind. But we can see the Joy is getting banned. Definitely, they don't want a Joy here with the Matilda. So yep, one hyper out of the menu for Lemon, I believe. But right now they also the Harrods counter. They want to ban out the Harrods counter. Maybe an Irithel, but still I'm not sure because Harrod is a really strong goal laner, to be honest, and there is not much really OP counter for him. So this is a big question. What are they planning? So right now, maybe they want to focus to ban out the potential hyper heroes though. But still, Irithel will be always on the list because okay, we can see a Suyu ban from them onwards.
I mean, that is a clever ban cause the Suyu can definitely burst down the Hurrith right here. So that is good. But who is going to be the jungler is the question. The Hayabusa is still open, and so are a lot more heroes. So let's see how it goes. Currently, the meta is kind of focused on the assassin jungles. So let's see how they're going to pick it up. Because With the Matilda, you can play quite a bit of utility heroes as well. I mean, even the Fedrin is pretty good. Now let's see how exactly are these two teams thinking out as the Alpha gets banned out. I mean, rightfully so, because Alpha could have been troublesome against a Matilda or a Gatotkacha. You can go right back in, and of course, the Spear of Alpha will make you guys get CC'd instantly. Let's see how Sentinels are thinking right here. Are they gonna go for another ban? Yes, the utility junglers are getting banned, guys. As we can see, the Fedrin as well as the Alpha gets banned out. And let's see how the final few pickings are gonna be like. Justin, any predictions here?
Yo, this is. I mean, both of the teams are banning out the heroes they need. That's. I'm really confused right now. Am I missing something? Because Team Sentinels needed the Suyu themselves, and Team SixDefenders needed the Alpha themselves. So I'm not sure why they banned out their own hero. But right now we can see the Irithel being locked. Like I said, Irithel could be a threat to the Harith because it can just break the physical defense shield from the Harith, so and can do crazy amount of damage, especially in the late game though. But Lemon being hovering over that Hanzo he's good with, and he will be locking it. Are we
Oh,
gonna see a Jask here though? They need something a burst mage though with that especially an AoE mage because they have a lot of single damage focused hero. A Harith is there, the Hanzo is there, the Chow is there. They need an AoE mage here, and yep, Farsa could be one of the best picks here if they goes with because with the Badang's initiation, the Farsa can just burst down from a really long range without getting harmed, and this is beautifully done. Badang,
oh.
I mean, the Heveres is a potential hyper here with the Matilda's combination, but still, they need something to burst out the Hanzo before it can harm the team, though. Any guess here, Roots? I'd like to ask
Yeah.
you.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of Barats being picked up because, I mean, of course, it won't get busted down by the Hanzo or the Fasa pretty easily, but it will lack sort of the mobility which is needed to take out the backlaners. But Barats, it is gonna be so that means the backlane has to be cleared out by the Gatutkacha or the Irithel, and that is the draft here, guys. I somehow like Sentinel's draft a bit better, but let's see what you guys think in the comments. Is it Team Sentinels which you think has the better draft here, or do you think that Team Six Defenders are the better draftsmen here? We will let you guys know, and we want to see your comments down below. And Justin, what do you think of this draft system right now?
Right now, I can say both of the drafts are really, really strong. SixDefenders, Bharat's pick might look a little fishy, but it's a perfect pick because Gatotkacha will be using that AOG to go to the back line, and the backliners would have been in a really vulnerable position because of Barrett's now. Barats will, because of the low mobility of the Barats, he will be in front of the whole team, and they will not have the fear to deal the damage from behind him. So, yep, that's a pretty much good draft from the side of SixDefenders as well. But with these guys, we are back into the land of Dawn, and this is the last second match of Nodwin Community Cup. And these teams, let me introduce you. This is Sentinels, one of the known squad that have played a lot of tournaments, as well as SixDefenders, an underdog team, but still performing really good. I have seen their matches, so yep, this will be an awesome match to watch. On the caster desk, my name is Jay for Justin, along with me, Roots Official, who will be bringing you the action for this one.
Yes, definitely so. And off we go to the action. As both the team junglers are clearing their jungles out. I mean, Hanzo, it doesn't even take much time. And he's already there so that he can take the buffs or the creeps from his opponents. Vertical jungling is pretty famous nowadays. So each jungler tries to take the creeps of the other jungle and pretty much squares it off. Look at that. The Fasa is waiting, but she will not do much for now. We can see as there's a three-man rotation totally coming in. It is going to be interesting to see how the Barats is countered. Yeah, the Hanzo definitely has to go with the Trinity build if he wants to actually burst down this kind of a Barats. Look at that, the Hanzo coming in already, but is gonna be chewed down by the Burats. Yum, yum, he says, as the Hanzo has to run away already. And Matilda is on a pursuit of her own, but this is just gonna be a square off. Nobody gets taken away. The first blood is still up for grabs. Justin, who do you think gets the first blood here?
Yo, the Barat's pig, I didn't know it can do that. The Hanzo couldn't call back to his body because he just got chewed inside. And after his HP is over, he was in a vulnerable position. And that's a good call because the next time he's on that situation, Farsa can snipe him out with the artillery ultimate. But right now, the turtle has been cooked by SixDefenders. Let's see who gets it, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, and look at that. The Hanzo gets the turtle, and Fasa is using the feather disc. Look at how low the Barat is. He is getting chased down by the Fasa. She is gonna miss it though. EOG connecting, but that is just not gonna be something too much, cause the Fasa is still alive. And look at that. This is gonna be the Hanzo taking away the blue buff from Barat. So jungling wise, Sentinels are definitely getting the upper hand here, even though the Barats does have a tactical advantage. Look at that though. Rowan is in trouble, but Hanzo just misses by a slither of health. Gets busted down by Fasa though. So that is a good teamwork coming in. Circling Eagle popped, but Hanzo is just going to survive, and there's just nobody to follow up the Circling Eagle. So for now, it is going to be the gold lane, which the Hurrit will get all the gold out of. And here comes SixDefenders to defend the turret, but I think this is just going to be a simple back coming in from Sentinels. So far, the goal lead is in the favor of Sentinels, and this is a 1.5k goal lead. And let's see exactly how Team SixDefenders are going to play this out. Because of Valentina being picked up early, I mean, she doesn't have a lot of options here this week.
But she did. I can see that she have copied the feather dress strike here, so it might work out in certain scenarios if the things went right. But right now we can see the first turtle has been secured by Sentinels already. So right now Badang trying to engage. Okay, OG.
Oh my god, the Bay of the Dragon connects and Fasa just takes out the Barats, which means the backline is vulnerable, and this is gonna be the Valentina taken away. And this is just gonna go in the way of the Sentinels. Look at that though, the Fasa just blindly comes out to defend the turret, gets chunked down, but look at that, the Hanzo is just basic attacking the Irithel right here. Hurrit comes up to pick up the pieces, and Irithel gets taken out once again. Hurrit is on a good goal spree as well. And Feather Strike being popped to take that turtle away faster. Badang is there for the assurance of zoning. And this is just a strategic gameplay coming out from Sentinels, which is beating out the SixDefenders right now. So might be that the defenders have to defend pretty quick, because the way the goal lead is going, this is definitely a match which Sentinels would like to dominate right here.
Yep, with the Chow, they are doing really nice pickoffs, and yep, they have to really look out for this Chow's pickoff, man, because the follow up is always there. But Hanzo going to the back line, working really nicely for them, and the damage being dealt to forcing them to zone out. So right now, since the farm is too high, the Hanzo will hurt a lot. Right now, he's just going whoever comes in front and trying to deal some damage, but his body kind of was in a bad situation. But yep, they have retreated in time. The really nice rotation coming in from the Gatotkacha as well. So right now, the Badang needs to do a really nice initiation, and they are really good to go because of the follow-up of the Farsa, and because of the damage spike, it might work out. Enzo trying to poke some damage.
Look at the damage of Hanzo on that Barat. He has to run away. And I think, talking about the builds, I think definitely Hanzo has the DHS. And we can see, okay, the corrosion, just the corrosion is enough to deal that much damage. Imagine if he gets the DHS and the golden staff on top of that, that would be an overkill. So definitely something has to be done for SixDefenders, else this will be a match which they will regret and they will eventually get knocked out from this tournament. Feather Stack being popped defensively by Valentina, but there's only so much you can do to defend when there is a strategic issue coming in. Look at that, the Barat's trying to fight it out. Feather Stack being popped, Barat already on a quarter of health. He gets swallows somebody, but that is just not going to be enough. Lemon gets taken out, Wisteria as well, but for the takings, Barat gets taken away. Look at that. This is going to be Matilda next on the chopping block. Chow has to run away, and so does Ito as well. And look at that. Just like that, though, SixDefenders have somehow gotten the upper hand here. Badang might be next on the chopping block. Takes away the irrital, though. That just means that it is not going to be third take. But look at that. One more kill coming in as well. The Valentina gets taken away. Is the Kacha going to survive? He has no AOG to run away. There we go. Just like that, Sentinels have pulled one back once again. What looks like a short-lived victory for SixDefenders. And look at the burst potential of that turret, Justin.
Absolutely, man. Just really ruined that Matilda there. Trying to Barat was trying to get the turtle. I mean, the Matilda trying to zone him out, but she got bursted out instead. Easy turtle for that Harriet at this point. And right now, they're just squeezing out all the farms from each side. Right now, they just have to focus on getting the turrets done for some more map control, and they are really good to go. But right now, Team SixDefenders, they have to play a little bit more focused, I believe, have to wait for some mistakes. But look at that.
Way of the Dragon! And perfectly connected onto his teammates, and they just pick up the pieces quite excellently as the upper turret gets destroyed. Bottom and mid turrets already taken away, and Sentinels are just in a good position right now. 6k goal lead, but the momentum is just another story here. And the Team SixDefenders have to think on their feet right now, because right now, as the match goes, it is looking like Sentinels are going for the victory, marching on. Look at how low the Barat is. He might get taken away. Yes, he does. Badang gets the kill. AOG is gonna connect, but nothing happens to it, as this is gonna be the Badang who is showing the dominance right here, knocking out the Katutkacha. The Hanzo is tailing the marksman as well. And Justin, what do you do if you were SixDefenders in this position?
Bruh. I mean, I would have played a little bit safer here, to be honest. And Farsa, I mean, the Farsa's ultimate, the Valentina needs the Farsa's ultimate to do something. But look at the damage of the Hanzo. Single-handedly took out Irritals without any help. And that is really scary for them right now, because the damage spike, the farm spike has been already been shown to them. And right now, look at that Hanzo going in again.
Okay, Hanzo gets another kill. That is 2 down for SixDefenders. Way of the Dragon connects immaculately as 3 goes down. And this might be a 4th as well. Matilda somehow saving herself. And this is looking like a pretty good dominant victory coming out from Sentinels. Even the AOG cannot be popped in. Such is the situation. So my question was the draft, and I think Sentinels have nailed the draft to the T, because we can see nothing can be done from SixDefenders' side to counteract this kind of a situation. And it is only a matter of time when Sentinels decide to end this match. If they are, however, too eager, they might get taken out as Wisteria gets taken away. And this is a call for Sentinels to just back away, wait for the Lord, because there's no hurry, guys. We are still here. It's 10 p.m. here. We still have one more match to go. So you guys can continue, and you guys don't need to throw away the victory. But SixDefenders, are they going to defend it well is the question. Can they live up to their name and reputation? Right now, it is a matter of reputation at this point, as Hanzo is going to go once again, chunking the backline low. That makes it even harder to defend at this point, Justin.
Yup, the Badang pick as the first pick really paid them off pretty handsomely, and right now the Hanzo is doing some poke damage so that they will be forced to retreat here and there so that they can sync up. Okay, I'm not seeing the all three lanes sync, but yep, two lanes has been synced. Let's see if they're planning to end it here, or if they do a really good initiation, especially by the Badang or something.
Oh, Cheeky tried to get her to get the Mother Uchiha to the other turret, but he doesn't get into that Genjutsu. Triple kill coming out from Mysteria. Is it going to be a Maniac is the question, or the base is going to fall down? The answer is the base wins against Mysteria, as Sentinels pick up the most dominant victory we have seen in this edition of the Nodwin Gaming Community Cup. And just this is the scoreboard, guys. Just that's all we have to say for now. Justin, what can you analyze out of this?
I mean, yeah, the last fight, the Harrod's damage, man, it's pretty insane. It's unbearable for them. Double kill at the start of the fight, that was pretty early damage, I can see. And that you can say that there is no coming back from that, man, because you do not have that much of an AoE. Gatot's ultimate was way too late. And he should have targeted the Herod at first, at the very beginning. But yeah, it is what it is. He just melted out the front laners and just burst out the base by himself, man. And also the team, the Badang ping in the early really paid out for them. Team Sentinels did a great job. But yeah, it was not a bad draft from Team SixDefenders side. The early turtle fight really not went to their side, and they just lost from there. They lost small amount of lead, and Team Sentinels just not throw away the lead, and they just continued the snowball and got the win for themselves. That was beautifully done.
Yes, beautifully done and beautifully orchestrated. As Sentinels are gonna go directly to the top 8 teams, as this is the round of 16, guys, and definitely SixDefenders played really well in this tournament, but they are gonna see the end of the road coming in. Maybe in another tournament they can do better, but for now, the man of the match goes to the Fasa Ito on that 2-0-11. But honestly, the Hanzo with that 30% plus damage, 5 to 5 KDA, and even chunking and busting down that Barrage has to be one of the best plays I've seen from a Hanzo player. Congratulations, Lemon and Sentinels. You are gonna go straight to the next round. But you guys don't go anywhere because the final match is still left, and that is gonna be casted next. So this has been Rud's Official. Along with me has been Jay for Justin, and we are gonna be back with some more action just in a few moments' notice. See you guys. Get your chips, popcorn ready, or maybe your dinner as well, as we are gonna have a bang of a match with the final coming in. See ya.
I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be in
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at the Nodwin Community Cup number 6, powered by Vista, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming Community. Here we are with the 20,000 prize pool. Let's see the last match of the day. I know this is just the round of 16, but tomorrow also we'll be back again with action. But the last team is going to be Vengeance Seekers versus Yellowstone. I'm your caster Peachy, and I will be joined by Kay today. Hello, Kay. How are you doing?
Once again, hello Peachy. Welcome again. Actually, I have casted the first game. This will be my second today, but
Let's
I'm
go.
currently worried about my picture. It's the Balmain again.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Let's put a request to change it out. But as of now, diving into the draft, what is it going to be? What are your predictions, Kay, for the draft?
I mean, we can actually see the Godot being banned out. I kind of expect the regular bans like the Kalia ban, the Lucas ban, and even the Fanny ban because she deals a lot of damage. And it'll be good to see some Badang and Phobius as well.
Time to
True.
drop the
A
beat
very
of
good
fluff.
picks. But audience, looks like we have Yellowstone onto the red side, Vengeance Seekers onto the blue side. Let's see if Seekers can actually get their vengeance on tonight or not. But with that, the Joy has been man. Looks like they have been doing their homework because Joy as their first ban is truly unexpected, given the fact that heroes such as the Fanny, the Kalia, the Suyu does get prioritized as their first ban. But here we are, Vengeance Seekers moving ahead with most of the tanky picks. That means high chances we will be looking at an assassin or a fighter jungler composition.
Definitely, PG. Like with the Joy being banned out and the Kalia being banned out as well, I kind of expect them to pick some assassin type heroes. I mean, Ling is currently not working in the meta, but I do expect to
Let's
see a
make the
Fanny or an
whole world
Hayabusa if it
freeze
doesn't get banned
again.
out. And there we are, Florian banned onto the list.
Yup, one of my favorite heroes,
Always
and I
on the
really
way.
like how
Your
she's sitting
team
in the
is
meta as
banned.
of now. So definitely she deserves that ban. So if the Florian is banned, the Matilda is banned, that means the assassin as well as a tanky tank combination comes in quite well. Let's see if they are able to get it on because execution also needs to be at the top notch. The performance need to be coming at the land of dawn to make sure they win it. As of again, this is going to be the best of one series. One last chance to move towards the top eight. Uh, let's see, is it going to be Team Yellowstone or Vengeance Seekers? On the same note, one last ban. Few seconds left.
Let's fight to our heart's
You know
content.
what? It is expected ban coming in. That is the Lucas. But I'm kind of curious what the Vengeance Seekers is gonna pick.
Power
But
of
talking about
Pegasus.
Vengeance Seekers, that is the Badang on the plate. He has been served well. He's gonna deal a lot of damage. But as for Yellowstone, they just instantly picked two heroes. That is gonna be the Kimi and the Lucian, which are currently like the top ranked mages and MMs in this meta.
That's true. That's true. Now, pushing that there's a high
時の
chance that the Padang would be
マジシャン
pushed as a flex hero, Kimi flex hero, but again, Zushin being picked out, that means we are looking at a gold Kimi. Now, gold Kimi works very well, but I don't think that's quite plausible here, given the fact that I really love a mid Kimi than a gold Kimi. On this theory, on just like paper, I really love playing that hero onto the mid because the rotations is much needed and it just works very well. But as of now, Team Vengeance Seekers going little bit, of a unconventional picks. Oh, that's not the case. Looks like we got the high loss. I was wondering where is the high loss first pick, not prioritized. But onto the other side as well, they just want to go in for the damage dealers. Now, right here, the high loss will be having problems with the Zushin's lantern flare. It's going to be a problematic case, but let's see if they're able to get it or not. But Suyu joining in as their assassin. No tanks have been picked as of now, but wait a minute. A to Z. Is it a retry? Is it a retry high loss?
I mean, that's kind of questionable. But talking about Vengeance Seekers tab draft, like it's a Badang and Sicilian for the burst heavy combo, if I have to say. And Yellowstone is gonna answer that with the Kimi Gold. But then again, Kimi is kind of, like works best for the mid. But we have seen BTK as Zia playing Kimi. That is absolutely fantastic, dealing a lot of damage, taking your kills, and even the MVP. So Kimi is really a threat to watch out for a team. Vengeance Seekers. But then again, coming down, they have this composition of Hylos, Badang, and Sicilian. But the thing is, they can't catch Jushin and Kimi. Who's gonna dive them into the back line and get the kill on them? That is the question.
If they want to catch those two heroes, they have to make a set, especially Akumo. He has to come in with this flicker with his passive up, already ready for the action. If he doesn't manage to do that, they can blink away. They can actually escape very easily. So as of now, if they can pick something of a hero that can lock them down, who can give a longer duration of CC, would be a very good option. Let's see. But back into the draft, a lot of damage dealing heroes have been picked off. I'm really liking it how Yellowstone are going around with their draft, because they are just eliminating every single possible counters for the each and every role.
I mean, Yellow Seekers are definitely playing with their mind because taking out Hayabusa, which is very viable for their backline, as they've got a Kimi, which is very squishy, and as well as a Jushin. So, like, taking out Hayabusa is the better option for them. But then again, Team Vengeance Seekers went with the Glue ban and the Kufra ban. I can understand the Glue ban because of the like currently a pricing of glue in this meta. But then again, the Kufra ban is kind of, I can't understand. So it really comes down to how they're gonna execute it, and we really have to watch out for that. And talking about watching out, we have got the blind guy here with the big hammer. Phobius joins the battlefield to directly counter the heavy dash heroes, but then again, they don't have any dash heroes, right? Vengeance Seekers, do they?
That's true. I'm just like kind of curious that they had at this still up on cards could be a very good goal laner, but they are not opting for it. But they are going ahead with a burst kind of a hero. A good option though, given the fact that they need something to just run away. But wait a minute. Yellowstone, the Jawhead. These days I'm really not a particular fan of Jawhead. I'm not sure why. People tend to pick up a one man pick of composition, but they just try to fail to do so. So I really don't want to see that kind of a gameplay today. Maybe they will be proving me wrong. So I'm definitely curious about that.
I mean, we are definitely up for it, what is going to happen. But I love how Vengeance Seeker closed that draft with the Hanzo and Brody pick. I mean, perfect for the long range pressure and the strong lane presence. While Yellowstone went for the Jawhead. Like, I guess they're gonna go for the early game disruption, the pick potential.
Yep.
I don't really know. But then again, what are your thoughts about those both team that drafts?
Draft looking quite solid, especially onto the side of Team Yellowstone. I really like the Suyu as well as the Zushin. Zushin being open, I feel like that could be a grave mistake coming in, but it will only time will tell. It will be just into the game, because we cannot judge too quickly. So with that, we'll be into the Land of Dawn very quickly. But okay, make your quick predictions though.
Okay, I kind of expect Team Yellowstone to win this because they have got the potential heroes, the meta heroes. So this is, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again in Land of Dawn. It's gonna be a match between Vengeance Seekers and Yellowstone, and I'm your Kastake, and I'll be joined with Peachy today.
Yes, sir. Into the Land of Dawn. First match, one and only last match left for today's set. Let's see if it's Vengeance Seekers or Yellowstone. As of now, a little bit of a slow rotation coming in. And I feel like the Hanzo should actually prioritize rotating towards the bottom lane, given the fact that Kimi is quite vulnerable. But look at the Jawhead. I love his positioning. He's just giving out information for free, like no money needed and no subscription needed.
I mean,
Oh,
definitely, but we can see a fight going on in the mid lane for the Leto Wanderer, but it finally comes down to Team
it
Yellowstone, and
does.
personally,
Oh, look at that ejector coming in with the revitalize popped in for A to Z, and that would be the
ooh,
first blood. What a first blood, because Jawhead really did a good job.
I mean, definitely. The damage coming from the team Yellowstone was insane because there were 4 people around it. But then again, Jawhead, this is what you are talking about, the early game pickup potential. I mean, Jawhead, who does it better than Jawhead under Franco?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Like, for the Franco, I feel like there's kind of like a gacha luck for your hook. Like, you have to predict, you have to be like, quite fast with it. But with Jawhead, just pop your second skill, just move ahead. But okay, Simon Claus connecting in, that would be the first member, while Team Yellowstone are actively moving around, gathering as much as evidence to capture the river area. And with that, I really like how they are already ready for the turtle, but taking it slow. They just want the 4vs to clear the lanes and just come in. But okay, will coming one more rejector coming in for the Kylos cannot take so much damage. Missiles as well as the lanterns are doing so much damage. There is a ring of punishment, but I don't think that's doing much. Henry J getting targeted by this Hanzo. Look at them moving backwards. Hanzo, his ninja form will be deleted. All SP gone and continue. Oh my
Okay.
god, what a way to come in and pick off the kill. A to Z, another time, another way to be very low as of now. Kirito pops the torn apart memory, but okay, Foam is jumping in quite aggressively. He knows he can do it. Picks up double kill. He tries to go in for the more, but I think he's taking too much damage from the turret and he moves back to the base. And with that, another ninja form coming in while Hanzo being tossed and turned. He has to go back. He doesn't have anything. Akumo gets the unstoppable force. He has to go back as well.
Oh my god, what is going on? It's very chaotic in the early game phase, and once again in the mid lane.
Yep, Glorious Pathway coming in with another ejector. Oh my god, A to Z, he's getting targeted so much. Look at that, he's not able to breathe. He's not able to get a clean game on. But once more, looking at the Hanzo, Durdi, he's just like making sure that he does get the early snowball for themselves, which they are lacking as of now.
Guys, you can't do that. Yellowstone, what are they doing? Throwing throwing that big horse around the map like it's nothing.
I know, right? I know, right? Once again, they just gave away the kill. But there's a slight chance that Team Vengeance Seekers can get it on. But the problem is, if they give away kills like this, it's going to be a problem. With Lantern Flare once again onto this high low, pops the Glorious Path. We're trying to run away, but no, it's checked and Unstoppable Force. That is truly devastating for him to take it on. But onto the other hand, Cecilian looking in a very tight spot, will be going back. Kirito, onto the other hand, tries to get his stats on to make sure that he gets the damage. Now that the Brody has not got any early game, snowball, it is going to be a problem.
Yeah, indeed, PG. But are you looking at the Jawhead's pickup potential?
Yeah.
Like he's just throwing out enemies here and there, and once again in the mid lane.
Akumo looking quite low. The Blade Surge comes in before with the ultimate. He's just like making sure jumping around, but once again, Sicilian looking quite low. Wait a minute, he just survived that, but Harvey has to go down. Main case looking quite low and he gets the shutdown. Hanzo gets the shutdown, he moves away, but I feel like it is a trade going down into the hands of Yellowstone, given the fact that they deleted the goal sheet plus taking down the turret.
But then again, PG, the bounty gold really counts here, because as Vengeance Seekers are currently commanding, not exactly commanding, but Yellowstone are actually commanding, but these fights are never stopping.
Ooh, I know, right? They won't be stopping. Another shutdown going down into the hands of Hanzo. One more triple kill looking quite juicy, but no, it's going to be Harvey looking at that Infernal Pursuit jumping around, but he takes in so much damage from this A to Z as well as Sanguine Claw, and he won't be going back alive. Akumo, on the other hand, zoning out the Hanzo, making sure that he does get zoned out. But Kirito, though, wait, look at that. They are just moving in quite aggressively. They're just like making sure they get turrets as well. Hanzo, just an inch away. Just one more second if he had it. I'm pretty sure he got the kill. But wait a minute. Suyo trying to get his damage on while Continuum comes in. Akumo with the set. Look at that flicker for this Gimme, but no, Glorious Pathway slowing the down. Tight spot trying to run away, but the blink doesn't help. Infernal Pursuit coming in. That would be A to Z. Once again, the Ring of Punishment is really costing him, even though there is a slowdown, but the slowdown is not helping them.
Indeed, PG. I mean, this is what Vengeance Seeker needed to take their seek their vengeance once again. Yellowstone kind of falling down, making mistakes here and there. Once again, Hanzo going with.
Oh, look at them. Anzo almost an inch away, but Jawhead already on the position. He knows he will be low and he picks up the kill. Now that they are targeting Hanzo, I feel like the priorities have been changed for the side of Team Yellowstone.
I mean, definitely PG, because he's dealing a lot of damage. You can look at like he's melting down Jawhead like nothing, and Kimi is like after using that first kill like in Hanzo's ultimate, Kimi is getting busted down like 50% of the HP. That is quite insane.
I do agree with you, and with that, a little bit of a skirmish going on, just a poke and bits of everything, of every single skill. Mid lane is still standing strong though. I feel like letting go of the mid lane quite early on, it's not even 10 minutes of the game, is quite problematic. But doing the assassin's work, main case, look at him. He's just like moving around, taking down tier 3s as much as possible. Are we looking at a full-fledged team fight at the bottom lane? Because Harvey G, he's just truly active with the lantern flares.
I mean, talking about the 4 years, Harvey is really excelling in the team fight. Like his initiation and his displacement using, I mean, even Jawhead using that ejector to isolate the key targets and the unstoppable force. It is like they're taking this fights very decisively, and this is what making the team Yellowstone very versatile. And as you can see, something going on in the mid lane.
Yep, definitely. Look at them just trying to poke down as much as possible. Jawhead getting zoned out by this Jawhead. Now he does get the unstoppable force on, but no, that's for no avail. Infernal Posture coming in there, looking quite low. The Suyu as well, dealing so much damage. He picks up a kill, maybe another kill incoming for them, but I feel like they won't be committing much. They just want to go back. Madara has entered the battlefield.
This is the first lot of the match, and who's gonna secure it? I kind of think Team Yellowstone still have the upper hand because of that potential, but once again a pickup
Oh.
of Hanzo.
Yep, quite unfortunate to see right before the Lord, while the Lord has been almost chunked down to 0. Here we go. Yellowstone picks up the Lord, playing it quite aggressively. They are looking forward for the mid lane turret onto their hands. Sang has lost anything quite well, but the glorious pathway coming in, slowing them down. But wait a minute, push and pull is already there. Stuns coming in from A to Z. Unstoppable force directly onto this Sicilian, unable to catch it, but A to Z has to lose his life. Too many resources used up, too much of ultimates used up, and Team Yellowstone decides to move back.
With this, the Lord is marching down on the top lane once again. Something's going on. The fights are just never ending. It's Hanzo going
True.
out to the 4 members, but you know what? He has his main body behind, so he would die like that. But talking about Team Yellowstone, their macro gameplay is just insane. Like they're doing like nearly no mistakes. Like how they gave the breathing space to Vengeance Seekers, it is now coming up. They took the lot and they're going for it. They're completely committing on that.
Let's see what is it going to be. A lot of the push and pull coming in, while Yellowstone are the ones with having heavy HP continually goes down. That would be the Broad who picks up the kill. One more kill to be taken. Akumo goes back safely, but Haniji, I don't believe he will be safe. Duri gets the kill, but they're looking quite low though. But I don't think they will be prioritizing, because in main case his eyes is all set on those turrets, which has not fallen down. 1 HP left. Doody on a chase, will he be able to reach him, because that he's too far?
Okay, Hanzo going in. I mean, definitely, but the one thing about Hanzo is that energy bar, because if he doesn't has that blue buff, it's gonna deplete quite faster. And we can see Hylas is quite sustaining a lot in the team fights. But then again, Jawhead is doing a
Oh
better
my
job.
Definitely look at that. Onto the other hand, A to Z, he's looking quite low though. He's trying to go in, but Hanzo comes in for the rescue with a little bit of a damage. He's on a chase. Infernal Pursuit coming in, and he goes down. Another member, Kirito, looking quite low. He does have the passive for the Rose Gold Meteor, but he does not survive that as well. Triple kill picked up by this. It could have been a Maniac, but Kimmy picks it up. Oh, there's we looking at a Purify popping up, and that is a Maniac. still savage, but I will count as a savage because his damage was greater, and just Kiwi was the one picking it up, and
Again.
the base gone.
Oh my god, what a match it was. Definitely, I was amazed to see Hanzo's damage output, but then again, Phoveus, those aggressive plays flickering in to secure that last kill. And it is just insane. Catching that on that Hanzo. With
Definitely.
this, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game. Yellowstone secures the last game win with that relentless aggression and smart team fights.
I know, right? And also, what a way to end the game. Taking a maniac and take the base. Definitely a well-deserved MVP for the main case right here. But oh, well done to the side of Team Vengeance Seekers as well. They really tried the very good draft. I know I wasn't expecting a Brody to be popping in quite early on, but they really showed it.
I mean, definitely, Vengeance Seekers fought hard, but Yellowstone, man, damn, the precision was way too much for them to handle. One, then again, we are back again. Sorry, we have to end this with the last match of the day. I kind of think that Fovia should have got the MVP, but then again, Suyo, the KDS speaks for it. His MVP,
I do
like
agree.
916.
Yep, that really speaks a lot. And the Jawhead definitely proved me wrong. Works very well. The ejector plays 10 on 10. And with that, this was it for the last game, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back tomorrow. Not today, but tomorrow. And with that, get ready for the top 8. See you guys next time.
See you guys.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and couch.
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight,